Alright, so we're doing Justice for All, right? Episode 1, The Lost Turnabout. Alright. Blah blah! Alright. Huff huff. Grr. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh man, what are Phoenix and Chadworth doing? What have I done wrong? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Oh, so silence. You are no longer worthy of your title. Court is adjourned. Time to go take a dump. September 8, 9:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. What a nightmare. And I bet it was this ringtone that caused it. Damn, should be a detective. I really shouldn't be dozing off right before trial starts anyway. Beep. Huh, looks like they hung up. Ah, good, I finally found it. What in the JoJo is this? Talk about a close call. I hate to do this to you, but... It's nothing personal, Mr. Attorney. A few minutes later, District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 1. Do we really need to have a few minutes later? Can't we just cut to it? Do we really need a few minutes later? Ouch, my head. It's throbbing. And why does it feel so foggy in there? Good morning. Good morning. What's wrong? You don't look well. What in the penguin of doom are you? People are at their best first thing in the morning. Where's that fighting spirit? I really disagree. Sorry, but can you please turn the cheeriness down? My head sort of hurts. Phoenix, do we know this creature? Roger that. You're a policewoman, right? I thought maybe I had done something wrong. What are you talking about? I'm the one in trouble. What? I'm placing my life in your hands today, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, you're the defendant. Life in my hands? You promised me. You said you would prove that I was not guilty. Not guilty? Bird? Ooh, alright, we're off to a bad start. Just when I thought all hope was lost, when all the other lawyers had laughed me off. Leave it to me, you said. You, the one and only Phoenix Wright, came to save the day. Bird is the word, you said. And just like that, I was moved to tears, sir. What is this girl babbling about? Actually, I really love to watch court proceedings, and I always root for you to win. When I'm off duty, I like to come here and... So, like, we got hit with a fire extinguisher, and now we have amnesia, so we don't remember any of the details of the case, so we're gonna have to just wing this. Hehehe. So, this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I'm the parrot, turned into a person. Squirrel? Mr. Wright, how can you say that? How can you do this to the fragile heart of a girl about to go on strong? Becoming Mickey Mouse. You're absolutely horrible. No, I mean, I didn't mean it like that. Is this how a defense attorney treats his client, sir? I can't believe this. No, it's just, well, I think you have the wrong person. Who am I? Why am I drawing a blank? The trial's about to start. I'm counting on you in there, okay? Uh-oh. Court is now in session for the trial of Maggie Bird. I'm so happy the judge is still here. I thought in the next game they might have a new judge. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. What is it, Mr. Wright? Are you talking to me? Do you see any other defense attorneys here? I guess not. Now then, are you ready? No. What if I said no? Would that be alright? Of course it wouldn't. I don't even know why I asked. Then why bother asking to begin with? Actually, you see, Your Honor, my memory is kind of... the court will not hear the defense's excuses. As I'm sure you're well aware, the defendant is accused of killing her lover. What's worse, her lover was a fellow police officer. also bird-themed. They were birds of a feather. A policeman? You did what to a policeman? It wasn't me. Pretty sus. And besides, Dustin and I, we weren't lovers like that. He. It's been a while, Mr. Wright. Let's see what you've learned since last time. I won't show you any mercy this time, rookie. Alright. Okay, and who are you again? The prosecution calls Detective Dick Gumshoe to the stand. Here we go. Don't let me down, Mr. Wright. Does it really sound like Himiko? Dick's here. Witness, please state your name and occupation. My name is Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. You don't look very well, detective. Well, sir, the defendant, she works under me, so, you know. And while I was a trainee, he was always watching out for me, sir. He's always such a wonderful guy. I'll never forget what he's done for me. Okay, calm down. I believe you. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Yes, sir. It happened at the park near headquarters. Expose Park. The victim was one of the local cops, Dustin Prince. Damn, he was always in charge of the fingerprints. He was pushed, not that we take fingerprints. We're a fucking travesty of a police force. He was pushed down from the benches on the upper path, sir. The landing beat his body up bad and snapped his neck. The details are listed in the report that was distributed yesterday. Yes, this autopsy report, correct? Is it up to date? Why do I not remember getting a copy? I see everything is in order here. I wish I could read. Even the estimated time of death is unusually well documented. The victim's watch stopped from the impact of the landing, sir. Now then, I recall yesterday's preliminary hearing. A very important piece of evidence was brought to our attention. Yes, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Yes, I guess? Oh, Mr. Wright. Is your head on right today? There was a very crucial piece of evidence found under the victim's body. Under the victim's body? Was there? Have you lost your mind? Well, actually, it's just nerves. Give me a second. What? How can you talk like such an amateur? I thought you were a pro. Alright, sir. I'll help you through this. Alright, Mr. Wright. Let's see if your notes are in order. What was the piece of evidence found underneath the victim's body? That's simple, Your Honor. A broken pair of glasses. That's right. The victim grabbed his killer's glasses as he was being shoved, sir, and held onto them as he fell. At least, that's my speculation, but I'm not going to clarify that that is in fact speculation. Hey, why are you giving me the evil eye? Those glasses you're wearing. Yes, this is my spare pair. But these glasses they found at the scene of the crime were not mine. I swear, sir. You sure about that? Look, it was a coincidence that on the same day I accidentally stepped on mine. A coincidence, she says. Irk. Your Honor, I have further evidence to present. Oh, you have more. And I've forgotten how to do his voice now. Fuck. And this evidence. No, that's Nagita. Fuck. And this evidence is very. I've forgotten how to do his voice. Available for voice acting, by the way. Ooh, new music. There's something even more incriminating than the glasses under the victim's body, sir. A written confession. During his date, the victim was pushed from the bench area, but he managed to write the code. But he managed to write the culprit's name on the ground where he landed. L-E... I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Oh, that's wrong. No, no, her name is Maggie E.Y. They were dating. He would know that. Oh, wait. Nah, it's a guy. Oh, this music isn't as good as the first ones. I just made an enemy for life, didn't I? About those glasses. Do you have any proof that those belong to my client? What prove? The lenses are for nearsightedness and are almost the same strength as hers. Almost means it's not the same strength. Even the frames look kind of like the one she's wearing in her ID, pal. Hold it. Almost in... Welcome to the stream, everyone. I hope you like my superpower. I have 2 superpowers. It's predicting bullshit like this and finding bugs and glitches. Those are my superpowers. Almost and kinda are not good enough in a case like this. Do you have any more definitive proof? Is there something that clearly links the defendant with those glasses? Oh damn, his memory's coming back. The dirt and sand rubbed out any traces of fingerprints or anything else. What? So what you were saying, detective, is that you have nothing that proves those glasses are my client's. What? I see. The culprit's name. I don't like saying it, but it was clearly the defendant's name, Maggie, sir. Alright, so how stupid is this gonna be? Are we gonna jump to someone's trying to frame her and they just got the name wrong? Or are we actually gonna entertain the thought that it was a completely different person named Maggie? Are you absolutely certain? Sorry, pal, but that's what it said. No matter which way you look, it still says Maggie. He's got a point. Hey, hold on. Huh? Don't hum me. I know the picture says Maggie, but I heard that lately you can present not only evidence, but people's profiles as well. It sure makes things a bit more complicated, so be careful, sir. People's profiles, huh? Alright, let's give this another try. Yeah, here we go. I'm a lawyer. I'm a lawyer. This evidence clearly reveals a contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly the evidence of the statement just now related? They aren't, are they? Not at all. Could we do this in the first game? I don't think so. What is it? I don't know. What's come over me? This is what I was born to do. My whole life, without thinking, I just blurted out, "Objection!" And I yelled at the top of my lungs, finger outstretched, ready to take on my opponent. Is Phoenix in Smash?
I have changed. One who actually committed the crime is you. No alibi, no justice, no dream, no hope. It's time to pay for your crimes. Take this.
What a rush. Damn. Detective Gumshoe. You talking to me, pal? Please state the defendant's name for me. Objection! What are you trying to prove with this futile exercise, Mr. Wright? You'll see, this is a very crucial line of questioning. Actually, Mr. Payne, you can answer. The defendant's name, if you please. The defendant's name is Maggie Bird. I think someone needs to check the court record. What? It says right here that it's Maggie Bird. Ah! It looks like the bird caught the cat napping. Oh, well, what's going on here? I have no idea either, sir. I wish I could read. The victim did indeed leave a name Maggie. However, the defendant's name is actually spelled Maggie. This is a blatant contradiction of facts. Oh, how about that? I hadn't even noticed. Objection! But maybe the victim didn't know how to spell her name correctly. They were dating. May I remind you that it was you who said the defendant is accused of killing her lover. If they were truly lovers, it would be impossible for him to not have known her name. No. The day of the incident just happened to be the victim's birthday, sir. Maggie, Officer Bird, had gotten Officer Prince a present. It was something she had bought over 2 months ago. I should know, because she came to me to ask what she should get for him. And I told her that she should get this clock called the Thinker. He seems to know a lot about the defendant. Well, that's because I'm her boss, and I'm in love with her, and I've got to watch out for my subordinates. But even what she was going to give as a present, isn't that going a bit too far? Hey pal, watch what you say. I know everything that happens under me. If someone so much as scratches there, I really don't need to know that much. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness. I can't, this is voices all over the place. I agree. Even if this witness has a crush on the defendant. That should not be the point of discussion at this time. Damn, even the judge picked up on it. It's all your fault, pal. You're guilty, guilty, guilty. I should have you arrested. So, what was this birthday present? How is that fucking relevant? She got him a glove. I think Chadworth would have just objected to so much of this shit. A single glove. Why would she only give him one? Actually, Your Honor, the glove in question is a baseball glove. She ordered it. It was custom made. Custom made? The glove was custom made? Yeah, it's in the shape of this clock called the thing. Yeah, that's what I said. So the glove was custom made. Why the fuck are we talking about this? Your Honor, I really don't see how this glove is related to this case. Yes, it would seem that there is little relevance. What do you think, Mr. Wright? Do you think this glove is really relevant to this case? Of course it's relevant. I don't know where will lead me, but of course it is relevant. It's the most important thing in the world. That glove is the key to this whole case. Yes, bluffing to the max. Now this is the Mr. Wright I know. I'm so happy you're back, sir. I was wondering how long it'd take. This is great. That's why I killed him, so I could be on trial with you. It's just the best. I mean, you devoted your whole life to becoming a lawyer just because your friend in elementary school did one little thing for you and then fucked off forever. So like me throwing my whole life away and killing my boyfriend just to go through this, that makes total sense. We're fucking par for the course. Actually, I brought the glove with me today. Why do you have it? And? Well, why didn't you say so earlier? Hurry and show the glove to the court. It's very important. Well, I didn't think it had anything to do with this case. I just brought it because I like to look at it. And it smells good, too. Anyway, this is it, sir. It looks like a fucking bunch of bananas. We found that there was sand trapped under the victim's fingernail. There were also scratches on his skin that were caused by him writing on the ground. From this, we could confirm that the victim wrote this name with his right hand. That is for his right hand, though. Like, most baseball gloves are left-handed, aren't they? Because you catch with your left and you throw with your right because you can't throw with the glove. So that would mean that this guy was left-handed because he needed to catch. Is that how it works? Detective Gumshoe, take a look at this. Isn't baseball like fucking huge in Japan? So this would be really common knowledge, right? Could you tell the court what is special about this glove? It's fucking yellow. Well, that's special. Never really thought about it, but it's really yellow, and that's about it. Yes, it's really yellow, but that is only one of its qualities. Huh? This glove is made for a left-handed person. Left-handed? Oh, why? You're absolutely right. This glove is made to be worn on the right hand. That is why it had to be custom made. I've never seen a bright yellow left-hander's glove for sale, have you? Which hand did the victim used to write that name with again? Look, it's obvious from this picture that it was his... Wait a sec. Well, he broke his left arm when he fell, and it was trapped under him or something, or it hurt, and he didn't want to do it, so he used his non-dominant hand instead. There we go, done. Don't forget that the victim was left-handed. I object. Oh, overruled. Mr. Wright, I would like to know what your line of reasoning proves. Fucking nothing, Your Honor. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn. A left-handed person could not have written a message with his right hand. No? Okay. Therefore, the person who wrote the name Maggie could not have been the victim. It is not possible that this name was written by the victim himself. Then that means Maggie is... No, it's not possible. Oh, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The evidence the prosecution has presented has failed to prove the defendant's guilt. In fact, I believe you have proven her to be innocent. Oh shit, that's the opposite of what you need to do. No! Alright, you did it, Mr. Wright. Phew, I feel like I can breathe again. It seems that we have reached the conclusion. You did a fine job once again, Mr. Wright. Me, Your Honor? Well, thank you, sir. What? This is way too easy. This court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. No, not yet. I mean, please give me a few more minutes, Your Honor. We would like to call our next witness to the stand. What? And what does this witness, witness? The moment the victim was pushed to his death. What's more, he saw the very face of the culprit. What the heck? Why didn't we have them on the stand first? Oh, order in the court. I believe recess is in order. Afterward, we will hear from this new witness. I had a feeling that was a bit too easy. Oh, So, my name is Phoenix, right? What a weird name. It's true. This is serious. You really don't remember. I'll tell you what, sir. You can have this back, and maybe it'll help. This is a business card. I got this from you. It's my most prized possession. You can borrow it for now, but please give it back, okay? Okay, there's some numbers written on the back. Oh, that's your cell phone number. Phoenix's business card, added to the court record. It's my business card. It was on the day of the crime, just before 6 p.m. I picked up a lost cell phone while on a walk with Dustin. Oh, for fuck's sake. All of a sudden, the phone began to ring. It sounded like a vampire. Hello? Oh, thank you. I've been searching for my phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry. I didn't catch your name. You can call me Maggie. Ah, okay. So, the guy who knocked us over with the fire extinguisher at the beginning is... Like, that was his phone that we found after we took a nap. So, he's like the fake cell phone killer. Dustin and I waited for the person to show up. But they never did. So where's the phone you found now? I gave it to you yesterday. Huh? To me? Is it that phone in my pocket? You mean this? Do you think it has anything to do with the murder? I don't really know, but if my eyes lit up... Ah, you were here all along. Oh, she's back. Hey, you're so mean. I called you a million times, but you wouldn't pick up. And when I went to check in the courtroom, everyone had already left. Let me guess, I'm supposed to know this girl too. Hey, good morning, Maggie. And a good morning to you too, Maya. That's right, it's Maya to the rescue with the ultra-decisive, super important evidence. Here you are, Nick, the thing you wanted me to bring. Huh? Oh, thanks. What the heck is this? A list? It has about 20 people's names and phone numbers written on it. There's a group of con artists the police are currently investigating. I think these guys are members of that group. Come on, Nick. Better get a move on. Yeah. Doo-doo. Oh, Maya's here now. Court will now reconvene. Please call your next witness to the stand, Mr. Payne. Yes, Your Honor. The prosecution calls its next witness a drifter who was taking a walk in the park on the day of the murder. Please state your name for the court, witness. Jojo fucking bullshit. Before I do, I'd like to clarify a little something. Huh? Oh, alright, go ahead. Just now you introduced my wonderful self to the court, correct? Perhaps as a drifter who was taking a walk. Did I? But I will not stand for that. Oh, stand, yeah. Now you've tinted the court's eyes and colored me wrongly. Sure, I suppose calling me a university student would just get the almost highest time I could call you, understand? I'm merely looking for the perfect top-notch unbeatable university student. You see, I have a rigorous selection process and seriously walk is... Yes, I understand. I'm very sorry. I will be more careful from now on. What is he? A human chatterbox? Ugh, I have to question him. Fashion, cars, women, glasses, and of course university. First rates only need apply. I am Richard Wellington, the drifting virtuoso with a PhD in drifting, as it were. I was at the park all afternoon deep in thought about my life situation. I don't remember the time all that well, but I do believe it was past 6 p.m. All of a sudden, a police officer falls from above right in front of my eyes. Without a thought, I looked up, and there I met the eyes of a charming young lady. Of course, I remember her sweet face. It was that of the pretty defendant there. The only other thing I saw was the banana that fell with the police officer. Banana. I could go for a banana. Another recess, let's go. That was certainly a decisive testimony. Decisive? Nick, did you hear what he just said? Banana, yeah. That's all you have to say? How can you be so calm? It's strange. My mind is very calm and clear. Maybe it's because I believe in my client. You mean Maggie? Yes, that is my client. And if she really is innocent, then that can... What the fuck, Maya? That can only mean one thing. That guy is lying. If my client is innocent, there's no way he could have seen what he says he did. Which means if we can somehow show he's lying... Yeah, that's exactly what we need to do. Your Honor, the witness thought he saw bananas, but it was actually this baseball glove that looks like a bunch of bananas. He's lying. Yeah, so it's a simple mistake to make. What the fuck do you mean, Nick? Yeah, Phoenix. Mr. Wellington, I believe I have the bananas you saw right here. Bananas these nuts. Ah, so you knew about the bananas too. Why didn't you say so earlier? But don't think you can use this as a way to pull more information out of me. And that's where you'd be wrong. Oh, Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? This isn't bananas at all. Isn't that the baseball glove? Glove? Huh? What? A baseball glove? Doesn't it look delicious? Care for a bite? That's not... It's a no! But what? Your Honor, I think this proves one very important fact. The witness thought these were bananas. I mean, they kind of really look like bananas. This witness loves bananas. Has bad eyesight. By the way, just how bad are your eyes? Huh? Why are you asking me about this all of a sudden? Objection! Your Honor, it's very simple to mistake a glove for a bunch of bananas. No, I don't think so. Objection overruled. I mean, if it was flying through the air, like, I kind of think it would be. You're one of those people. Yes, you know what I mean. You're like those people who refuse to accept something. You do the possibilities of the bananas you from far to for doubt, don't you? Like, that's why I asked you how bad your eyesight. I mean, like, fucking hell, man. Like an urn in the dark looked like the blue badger. Come on. They're both 2200. I suppose you're going to tell me that's terrible, right? Oh, why are you not wearing your glasses today then? That's because I lost them recently, you see? Of course, I was planning on getting a new pair made right away, but you know, my glasses are no ordinary glasses, so to replace them... How about when you witnessed the crime? Were you wearing your glasses then? How about it, witness? You are an unrelenting, evil man. You're like those people who put... Some about Joan of Arc, which boils down to you were not wearing your glasses at that time. Therefore, the identity of the woman at the scene of the crime and that of the defendant cannot be proven to be the same by this witness. But the height difference was only 9 feet. It was very possible for him to see the face of the culprit standing on the upper path. Witness, please be more accurate in your testimony. Remember, a person's life is at stake. Yes, Your Honor. Please tell the court what happened next, in the moments after you witnessed the crime. He's starting to sound like, the kid from Persona 5. The girl on the upper path ran away as soon as she realized I was there. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It must have been 6:45 p.m. when I made the call. They must have a lot of free time on their hands since they showed up within 10 minutes. So the person who was on the upper path saw you and then ran away. Yes, that's correct. If it wants me to show this picture, she ran away just like that? Yeah, she did. She saw me and flew the nest like the guilty bird she is. How do you know that? Oh, I'm sorry. Was that pun too hard for someone who only got a third-rate education? Actually, that did take me a few seconds to get. Speaking of puns that took a few seconds to get, it was 2 days ago that your boy Joe realized that the character Better Call Saul Goodman, that he is a lawyer that makes things go away, and his name is Saul Goodman, like Saul Goodman, like it was until 2 days ago that I realized. After that, I immediately called the police station to report the crime. It's explained in Better Call Saul. I haven't watched Better Call Saul. I've only watched Breaking Bad. Immediately, as in immediately. I mean, sure, a minute might have elapsed before I did, but okay, dead at 6:28. So it took you that long to call. All right, that's a long time. Oh, I love the paper tapping animation. So good. Mr. Wellington, would you please take a look at this? Oh, you mean the victim's autopsy report? According to this, completely up-to-date autopsy report, the murder occurred at 6:28 p.m. So what of it? You said that you called the police immediately after the murder took place. However, by the time you had called the police, it was already 6:45. There is clearly a 15-minute gap here. Do you deny it? Ah! I think this court would like to hear what you were doing during this 15-minute gap. Grrr. Objection! The witness was in shock at the time after witnessing a terrible murder. It's only to be expected that he would be a little dazed. 15 minutes is hardly what I would call a little dazed. Explain yourself. What were you doing during those 15 minutes? Well, I opened my phone to call the police, but then, just before it, I checked Reddit, and, I lost 15 minutes from checking Reddit. Yes, you do come across as a Redditor. What do you say, Phoenix? Answer the question. I telephoned her, spit it out. I was searching for a phone booth. A phone booth? You mean you don't have a cell phone? You and your questions, as if you're trying to open all the layers on a, I can never say this. Matryoshka doll? Matryoshka doll? I love those things, actually. I want to get one. You must think you're really something special. I lost my cell phone there. Are you happy? You lost it. Unbelievable. You lose your glasses and your cell phone. You must be very scatterbrained when it comes to your belongings. What? Are you saying that first-rate people aren't allowed to lose things? Haven't you ever heard that all geniuses... Oh, it's a rationale since I have to... So maybe people can understand. Fucking hell, man. Wait. Hold on a second. He lost his cell phone. Nick, that cell phone. Could it be? You mean this phone Maggie found? There's no way. Boy, I didn't see this coming. What should I do now? Question further. Mr. Wellington, where's your cell phone right now? Who fucking knows? Huh, what are you getting all excited about? You seem to be a little confused. I found my phone, I'll have you know. See? Here it is. Oh, I see. Dial it! Dial the phone. Dial the phone. Looks like he's got his phone. And I thought that just maybe this was his. Wait, this is my phone! Your Honor, the witness's testimony does not make any sense. I don't believe that there was ever a need for the witness to search for a phone. How dare you? Objection! You can't just make outrageous claims like that. You do have some sort of proof, don't you? Well, yeah, of course. Please present proof that the witness had no need to search for a public phone booth. Fuck. I'm a lawyer. It's quite simple, actually. Please take a look at this. Oh, the crime scene photo. Is there a problem with it? Oh, there's nothing wrong with the picture. But if you don't understand my logic after looking at it, there's something wrong with you. No, it's a phone booth. That is correct. All the defendant had to do was walk 3 steps. Mr. Wellington, why did you not use the phone that was right in front of you? I didn't have my glasses on, I didn't see it. Oh. Then I bet this phone really is his, Nick. He must have killed Dustin to get his phone back. Yeah, that's why he did it, but Maggie said that she was going to return it to him, so there was no reason for him to kill him for it. On top of that, we still have the phone she found anyway. The cell phone killer. But if he wasn't looking for his cell phone, maybe he was looking for something else. Mr. Wellington. Well, what? Don't do that. You almost gave me a heart attack. These are your glasses, aren't they? Ah, where did you find... Gah! I believe the court all heard what you just confessed to. That these glasses are in fact yours. Okay. Okay, so he spent 15 minutes trying to look for his glasses that were fallen. He didn't realize they had fallen underneath in whatever struggle there was. How did he not realize that? These glasses were found under the victim's body. As he fell, Dustin Prince grabbed the culprit's glasses. The culprit knew that he had to find his glasses and searched frantically for them. What he didn't realize was that they were under the victim's body. And that's why it took him 50 minutes to make that call. Mr. Wright, are you indicting the witness as a real murderer? Of course. I thought I said indicating. That is precisely what I am doing. I know I'm right. He is the real murderer. It's time to sink or swim. Everything rests on the edge of a knife. Alright, this music's pretty good. This is the moment I've been waiting for. Way better than all the music in Deltarune. Order! Order! Objection! Your Honor, the defense is making a mockery of this court! Without any solid ground to stand on, he accuses the witness of being the murderer. Yeah, that's right. I'm no criminal. This third-rate fraud of a lawyer. In that case, why don't we look at it from a different perspective? Let's hear your explanation as to why you are not the murderer. The name the victim wrote, what about that? Oh, you mean the name Maggie? Yeah, even an idiot like you can read that, right? But we already know this was not written by the victim himself. After all, the defendant's name is Maggie, and the victim was left-handed. Oh, in other words, in order to make the defendant look guilty, the real criminal used the victim's right hand to write her name on the ground. But, wouldn't that mean that the real criminal was someone the defendant knew? Otherwise, how would that person know her name was Maggie or Maggie? That's a good point. The witness didn't even know Miss Bird before this trial. Oh, did he not? I forgot. Was there any way this creep could have known Maggie's name beforehand? Yeah, there was a way. Yeah, the cell phone call. You didn't have your cell phone with you on the day of the murder, correct? So what if I didn't? When you realized you had lost it, what did you do? What did I do? Didn't you try to find it by calling it? Why, you... How did you... But Phoenix, how did he call his own cell phone when his cell phone was missing? You can't make a call if you don't have your phone. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. On the day of the murder, Maggie Bird picked up a lost phone in the park. And she called it. She also received a phone call from the owner of the phone. Is this yours? Oh, I'm glad you called. We can meet up and I can give this back. I'll be right there. I'm sorry I didn't catch your name. He's just like, fuck, are we really doing this? Spending my birthday, giving some guy back his phone. Fuck. But you made one fatal mistake. Fatal mistake. My client's name is Maggie, but the name that was written on the ground was Maggie. I don't see a difference. This is a mistake that could only occur if you knew it was how her name sounded. Eek. A person usually would not kill someone without a reason. Well, that's a good point. Mr. Wellington had no reason to kill anyone. That is absolutely correct. I don't have a motive. Mr. Wright, Your Honor, can you explain what motive this witness could have had? It's very simple, Your Honor. Is it? I actually have no idea. Now then, please present to the court proof that the witness had a motive. Fuck. He was like gonna be arrested soon by that police officer. He wanted the baseball glove. It's gotta be this. These phone numbers were pulled from the memory of the phone the defendant found, and we have determined that the people on this list are members of a certain group. You looked up all those numbers? Of course, it's the Illuminati. This list of phone numbers was stored in the cell phone's memory. The names and numbers belong to people who are members of a certain con artist group. What? Con artists? Yes, cosplayers. Can you explain why these numbers were on your phone, Mr. Wellington? This is an outrage, an invasion of privacy. Looking at the phone numbers on a person's phone is a worse crime than murder. And I should know, you're one of those people. You're just like the cops who are something they disrupt the genius or the dialogue. Fucking hell. I don't care, Mr. Wellington. All I want is for you to tell us what this list is about. Why would the witness have the numbers of a group of con artists on his phone? Isn't that obvious? The witness is looking into the group, a victim of that group, a member of that group. Mr. Wellington is a member of this very group. No! All of your friends' phone numbers are stored right here on this phone. If anyone were to look into these phone numbers, it would be all over for you. That is why you had to kill. But he was getting his phone back. No, this is too much. They might have looked at the phone numbers and known that those phone numbers were of con artists before they gave me the phone back. Better kill them. The defendant had already promised that she would return the phone. After that, all Mr. Wellington had to do was meet Miss Bird to get his phone back. Why then would he need to kill anyone? That's a valid point. That is a valid point. What does the defense think about this? If you think about it logically, then it makes sense. Then maybe we should be thinking outside the box. Think crazy. Maybe that slimeball saw something at the crime scene that made him commit murder. Oh, they're police. Better kill them? Like, really? What Mr. Wellington saw was the victim. The victim? You mean Dustin Prince? Dustin Prince had gone on his date right after his shift was over. With no time to change, he went to the park still wearing his police uniform. Oh. The girl that picked up my phone is with a policeman. He couldn't have known they were going out, so he began to worry. He was afraid the policeman would ask a few questions before returning the phone. If I do anything suspicious, he might run a check on my phone. In his mind, it was possible they had already run a check on the phone. Alright, so better kill him. Officer Prince was murdered simply because he was in uniform. Oh, Mr. Payne, do you have any comments? This is a bad start for Ace Attorney 2. Ha, 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 ha. Whoa. Whoa. Ha, 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 ha. Impressive. Not bad for a person with a third-rate education. All you've been waving around and talking about is that suspicious cell phone. Suspicious phone number this, suspicious con group that. They're all on that phone. But who's to say that phone is really mine? Where's your proof, your evidence? You want proof that this phone is yours. Haha, hee hee hee, I already told you earlier. That phone I lost, I've already found it. You don't have even the slightest idea who the phone in your hand belongs to. But you can be sure it isn't mine, you simpleton. What? Okay, so he has Phoenix's phone, so we're gonna call our own phone number. Hee 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 hee, it feels good to see you squirm. Where did you finally find your cell phone? Hee hee hee. Oh, you are too much. And of course you have no idea what I'm talking about. Oh my G, now I remember. Huh? Looks like they hung up. Ah, good. I finally found it. Alright, I'm gonna guess this is the business card. Oh, why? Thank you. How nice. Here, please have one of mine. Judge's business card added to the court record. It's written in fancy script. The ink is strong and clear, but I still can't read it. Wait, what am I doing? This isn't the time to be exchanging business cards. This card is important because of what is on the back. You wrote your cell number on the back, and also a picture of the blue badger. But that's exactly it. Can you please call this number from your cell phone? We are going to call my cell phone right now. And then the court will see everything for what it is. Turn off the phone. Turn off the phone of all the idiotic, stupid things too. What? Why is my phone? And what is with the stupid sounding ringtone? Beep. Mr. Wellington. How strange. I could almost swear that you're holding my phone. You're... No, I can't. By the way, before I forget, thank you very much for the lump on my head this morning. Oh, what are you talking about? I don't think I need to explain any further, except to say... Fuck you. When you went to retrieve your cell phone, you mistakenly took the wrong one. You fucking idiot. You fucking moron. No, not the one that's in his hand that I just called. No, I'm gonna take the other one that's in his pocket. You dumber than chat, thinking that Deltarune isn't a sequel. Like, holy shit. So that is what happened. You were knocked out by Mr. Wellington. He is a man who lives on his pride and self-image alone. In order to hide his involvement with the con artists group, he has become paranoid and has lost all ability to make rational judgments. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Maggie Bird. A free bird. Not guilty. Confetti court! Confetti court, yeah! Woo! Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I feel really bad for Dustin. He didn't do anything to deserve this. It's probably because of me, huh? My whole life has been nothing but a whirlwind of bad luck and failures, since I was 6 months old when I fell from the 9th floor of my apartment building. Like a bird falling from the nest? I've been hit by all sorts of vehicles, gotten sick from all sorts of foods, failed at almost every test I've ever taken, experienced almost every kind of disaster, and never won or even tied in a game of tic-tac-toe. My life has really been nothing but a string of disasters. One time I was in an elevator and almost suffocated. That is, pretty bad. Up until I went to college, I was known as the Goddess of Misfortune. And then, at the academy, everyone called me Lady Luckless. What's worse is that my misfortune always seems to latch onto those around me. Oh, get the fuck away from me. I'm going to find a new life for myself starting now. The next time we meet, I'm sure I'll have found a whole ocean's worth of good luck by then, sir. Next time we meet, I'll only be an unlucky person instead of a goddess. Now this is Danganronpa. Yeah, that's the spirit. Well, Mr. Wright, Maya, I should get going. Hey, okay, good luck to you. So this might sound bad, but, who are you? What? I thought you said you got your memory back. At that moment, everything really did come back to me. Maya? You finally remembered. This is Maya Fey, my assistant. That's right. I have so many unforgettable memories about her. For example, sometimes her boobs get 10 times bigger, and she gets a little taller. Are you like a fully accomplished spirit medium now? And that story began on one rainy afternoon 2 months ago. Oh god, I hope it's not a long story. A brand new episode has been added. Reunion and turnabout. Oh god, it's a really long story. Alright. That was no accident. Ooh. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. I was drugged with sleeping pills. Those are drugs. I was murdered by that person. He had hands. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Any idiot. Merry Christmas. I finally get to see you again, and you're on trial again? I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. I did. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Oh, so someone possessed her and killed someone? I can't believe something like this happened. Wow, we're doing that so quickly? Holy shit. The events of that gloomy, rainy afternoon that started this whole mess keep playing through my mind. Whoa, what depressing rain. Do you understand how depressed that makes me? Do you? I guess. But actually, more than being depressed, I'm angry at that weather girl on TV. I think our little rainy spell will take a break with a day of sun. Is what that girl said. I'd stake my life on it. About your case. Unless you're planning on suing the weather girl. I'm sorry. I thought that before we got down to business to defeat the Huns, we could have some friendly chatter. My name is Dr. Turner Gray. I'm here today because of this incident. Malpractice at Gray Surgical Clinic. 14 inpatients lose their lives. It's really quite upsetting. Did you hear me? Upsetting. Yes, I heard you. I agree. It's quite upsetting, Dr. Gray, that you let all those people die. The one that screwed up was that nurse. It was her that got the medications mixed up and killed those 14 patients. And yet, now listen good, and yet, that nurse had the nerve to go and die before admitting to her wrongdoing. She didn't even offer any sort of explanation to me, and this is the kicker. She up and has herself a grand old accident and crashes her car. What would you like me to do about it? I want you to help prove I'm innocent. You do realize I'm a lawyer. Not a private investigator, right? No, this is something only you can do. Maya Fey, you know this girl, correct? Maya, why would he know her name? She must be an extraordinary girl to handle such rigid training. Rigid training? Yeah, I guess so. I have an acquaintance who knows a lot about these mystical sorts of things. She's the one who introduced me to Mrs. Fey. I don't know if I would call bullshit psychic stuff, you know, rigid training. And I've already set up an appointment. For what? What else? A channeling. I'm going to have her call the spirit of that nurse that went and got herself killed. Oh, Maya, I wonder what she's up to right now. Evil nurse! We, the women of the Fey clan, have always been spirit mediums. It's because the power to communicate with spirits so strongly through us. That's what she told me. I guess she's learned to accept her responsibilities and become an adult. Not counting training, this will be her first time channeling a spirit. So she gave me one condition before accepting my request. A condition? The condition is you, Mr. Wright. She said that she wouldn't do the channeling without first seeing you again. Me? And that is why I've searched you out. Why didn't she just pick up the phone and say, hey, Wright, I want to see you. Come visit. And you're like, yeah, okay, Maya, I'll come visit. Let's go. You want to see her too, don't you? June 19, 1:25 p.m. Curane Village? Why, hello there. What an odd little girl. Hey, wait up, Pearly. Someone else is coming this way. Nick. Hey, Maya. You know what, Maya? You're alright. You're okay. Like, you're not bad. You're not great either, but you're okay. There could be a lot worse than Maya. Maya, how are you? It's good to see you again. Wow, I didn't think you'd really show up. It's not a big of a deal. You made it sound like you were so far away. Well, maybe I exaggerated just a little. It was only 2 hours by train. If I had known you were this close, I'd have visited more. No, you're not allowed. I already decided, you know. Until I become an adult, I have to work hard and be strong by myself. I'm a lawyer. Ah, it's good to see this tarnished badge again. What do you mean by tarnished? Well, look, this badge is like every other. It's bound to lose its color and shine after years and years. But you know, polishing up once in a while wouldn't be a bad idea. So this is your hometown, huh, Maya? Yep, Curine Village, but I've heard people call this place Medium Valley, too. Medium Valley. Interesting. So everyone that lives here is a spirit medium? Fuck no. Pretty much. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to ask you about that girl I saw earlier. Do you know her? Oh, you mean Pearly? Pearly. Pearl Faye. She's my cousin. Isn't she adorable, just like yours truly? Cousin, wait, then that means... Is she also? Yep, she's a medium too. Pearly's a real genius when it comes to channeling. Huh, I see. Oh, but I didn't scare her when I tried to talk to her earlier. Nah, it's not you. My aunt drilled it into her head like that. If a suspicious-looking person tries to talk to you, run away. Suspicious-looking? Well, you're not wearing training clothes for starters. Of course not. Pearly is my aunt's most valued treasure, so she's not allowed to go outside of town. She doesn't know much about the world outside of Curine Village. Well, Nick, I've got to get going. It's about time for the channeling to start. Really? Just like that? Huh, oh yeah. I'm doing the channeling in my house, so come on in, okay? After I'm done, we can grill up some juicy burgers. Ah, Miss Wright, I'm so glad you showed. So nice weather we're having today. Aren't you happy? No, not at all. That stupid weather girl made the wrong call again. It will rain cats and dogs today, she said with a straight face. I've been carrying this umbrella for no reason. I can't believe they allow such misguided reports on the public airwaves. I'm a lawyer. Look, here's my training badge. Are you trying to compete with me and my profession with that piece of scrap? I am a surgeon. Compared to you lawyers, I'm practically a saint. What are you going to do once the nurse's spirit has been called? Isn't it obvious? I'm going to have her write a signed confession. A signed confession? Yes, a confession. Pay attention. I'll have her write this. 1 year ago, on May 2nd, 14 patients died to my negligence. And then, on May 24th, I fell asleep at the wheel and died in a car accident due to my further negligence. I'm sorry, and I apologize for being negligent. Okay. Really, like, leaning on that real hard. Okay, and this is going to be accepted? Oh yeah, spirit mediums, yeah. That's what I'll have her write. With a confession, the rain falling on my soul can finally stop. So how did you hear about Maya Fey? I heard about her from an acquaintance, a girl studying the occult at the college. That girl introduced me to this village. This is the home of the Crane School of Channeling. The home, huh? And Miss Maya is a daughter of the Master, I hear. Master? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Here's one in English. It says, 100 ways to save money. Get off the train one stop early. Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life. They're waiting for you, Gordon, in the channeling chamber. June 19, Fay Manor channeling chamber. God damn, that's a lot of candles. It's like Dark Souls. Wow, it's such a strange atmosphere in here. These flickering lights, I guess they're candles. Good sir, who might you be? My name is Phoenix Wright. Oh, you must be that good sir. Good sir, is she talking about me? You are a lawyer, are you not, good sir? I am a lawyer, this is true. I have heard much about you from Mystic Maya. Is it so, Mystic Maya? I am Mystic Maya's aunt, Morgan Fay. Waifu alert, nice to meet you. We say that about everyone, Morgan. I had wanted to speak with you about a certain incident, good sir. It would seem that perhaps you asked too much of Mystic Maya in performing your duties. Most unbecoming, I'm afraid. Huh? Don't tell me you have already forgotten. Are you drinking candle wax? What the fuck is this? That was not for Mystic Maya and her assistants. You would surely not have won. Okay, yeah, alright. First a girl that runs away, and now an old lady who says I stink at doing my job. Old lady? So why do you add Mystic to Maya's name? Isn't that a little strange? Good sir. Yes? How dare you be so rude and disrespectful toward Mystic Maya? I'm sorry. She must be addressed by her proper title, good sir. You must call her Mystic Maya. So about Mystic Maya, it is the blood. Excuse me? Blood. Mystic Maya carries the blood of the Master. In actuality, she is the only one remaining. Mystic Maya is the last of the rightful heirs of the Curane channeling technique. Okay, then where do you stand? That is a little more complicated. Although a woman of the Fate clan, I am merely a member of the Branch family. What's that? It is as it sounds. For a member of the Branch family, no matter her spiritual power, She can never become the master of the Korean school. Think, Naruto? That doesn't help me! I don't suppose you'd mind if we observed the session. Do not even think of such nonsense. Only the medium and the client may enter here. Oh. The secrets of the Korean techniques cannot be seen by just anybody. That never stopped Maya from doing it in front of me before. It is also for your safety, good sir, if something were to go wrong. That is why, while channeling is being performed, that heavy door is securely locked. Oh, that's what the lock is for. Alright. You're gonna die, dude. Sorry. Rip. Hey, you, hold on now. This gal's got a few questions to ask. I'm sure I've heard that southern accent somewhere before. Oh, God. No. Oh, well, I'll be. It's Mr. Phoenix Wright. How you been? Haven't seen you in, what, a year? Oh, yuck. You are, Lotta Hart. You're a Lotta Hart, right? Bingo. I'm the one and only paranormal photographer, Lotta Hart. Ah, so I guess you're still at it. Being a photographer, I mean. Of course. What in the Sam Hill? And today, I'm going to get myself a real scoop. You wait and see. Oh, that's right. This ain't no time to be wasting time. The channeling's about to get started. Is it that time already? We all should hurry up and get to the meditation room. What are you waiting around for? Come on. June 19, Fame Manor Meditation Room. You motherfuckers knew she was coming back too. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Well, at least Von Karma can't come back. We will now begin the channeling. Mystic Maya and honored guests, please proceed into the channeling chamber. You hear me? They won't be able to say a single bad thing about me after this. After I come to this mysterious village in the mountains where no one ever comes and gets a medium who has never performed a channeling before to do a spirit medium on some ghost that we can just so happen to find, and then have her as possessed form sign this piece of paper without any real proof of it happening. Yes, now all the patients will come back to my practice. Hold on now, Granny. Granny. How come we ain't allowed in that room? Dear madam, you have an impressive grasp of English. From where did you learn it? What? I'm from the heart of the Heartland. Is that so? Then I humbly request that you return to this heart of the Heartland. What are ya? Gorsh. This is Curain Village. If you cannot follow our traditions and rules, we request that you leave. Sorry. Wow, she shut Lotta up. Now that's impressive. Now then, let us wait. Bang. Eskel, is this normal? Hey now, you're an all-star. What was that just now? It came from inside the channeling chamber. Bang. Hey, that's a gunshot. Excuse me? I've heard that sound before. It's a gunshot. I bet my afro on it. But Maya's in there. Break into the chamber. Let's go. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what's the plan? Is this even goofy anymore, or is it just... I don't even know what this is anymore. What else you're gonna break in? What? But there's only one key, and that kid's got it. We're going to have to break the door. Is that alright, Miss Faye? Well, yes, but there is one matter. That is, don't try to stop me. You can send the repair bill to the Wright & Co. law offices later. Yeah, now that's what I call being a man. Slam, slam, crash. Oh man, we actually did it. Dr. Gray. Oh no. Click. I was murdered. Oh, hey, Mikan, what's up? Maya? That man murdered me. So I killed him. What? I'm a nuisance. Lotta, at a time like this? Times like this are perfect for snapping up shot. But anyway, what's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? Step away from there. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Lottie. Lottie? I saw a genuine mysterious phenomenon. She seems real on it. I don't know what's going on with her voice. I'm sorry. She seems real on it. That gal, Maya, she wasn't the one that pulled the trigger, was she? Oh, yeah. Lotta doesn't know that when Maya is channeling, her whole physical appearance changes. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Alright, well, that's confirmed. So is it a replacement or a combination, or it looks like it's a replacement, but they keep the hair and the clothes and that's it. Like everything else is a replacement. It's like the dead person just steps into the place that they were and the other person is just completely gone. Gorsh, I hear he's good at surgery and stuff, but his personality stinks like wet sheet. Is she in every game? Is she in every case? Is she the new Maya? I don't know if I can do this voice for fucking every game. Ah, Mr. Wright. Miss Faye, how's, Mystic Maya? Oh, she's fine. She's returned to this world. The spirit severing technique was successful. Let me see her, please. She's still unconscious. I humbly request that you wait outside for her recovery. Guess I just have to wait, sigh. You just left her in there with a dead body? The police are here. Sorry to keep you waiting. How'd you get here so fast? Huh? You again? What are you doing all the way out here, Detective Gumshoe? It's actually kind of funny. I was in the area for a business trip, pal. Oh, fuck you and your coincidences game. Well, time to check out the crime scene. I'll have to question everyone here later on. So just sit tight, alright? Are you going to play the Lotta spin-off game? Curses and ghosts and stuff coming back to get ya. This is just too much, I say. What is too much? Being an occult photographer. That's some scary stuff, so I think I'm gonna try being a celebrity photographer now. I took some hot pictures earlier. Huh? I really don't want to see them, Lotta. Remember, I took some pictures at the murder. Okay, I want to see those ones. Yeah, at the murder scene inside. I actually did too, even. The seance murder. I sure like the ring of that. It'll be a sensational story. Sorry, but my journalistic sense is burning inside me. Hate to cut and run, but I'm heading back in. Gotta beat those cops to the scoop of the century. June 19, Fame Manor side room. I'm pretty sure there was someone sleeping here earlier. Like, how can I help you? So isn't it about time to start? It's Wendy, and she's a valley girl. Huh? Time to start what? You know, like the channeling. Oh, no, actually the situation has kind of changed. Huh? Like, what do you mean? Please stay calm, but there's been a murder. So like, a murder is that thing where like one person kills another, right? Yes, a person has killed another person. Oh, that's, what are the words I'm looking for? It's like really bad. Like, totally a bummer. My name is Eeny Meeny. Alright. So it's not you, because we have to go to Miney Mo. At the college, I'm researching and studying parapsychology. Parapsychology? That's right. I think people, like, usually call it occult studies or something? I'm a lawyer. Like, I'm really sorry, but I'm not all that smart. So I don't, like, get it. So I was the one who told Dr. Gray about this place. He asked me, like, do you know of a good spirit medium? And it was, like such a gnarly coincidence. I did. So you were sleeping here the entire time? Yeah, ever since lunch. So you don't know anything about the murder that took place? Like, what? Oh, that. I, like, totally know nothing. You and Dr. Gray knew each other, right? Like, he's my dad. I don't know any Dr. Gray. Oh, really? Then what was all that talk about him earlier? Huh? Well, like, a long time ago, in a galaxy far away, I was, like, a patient, yeah. She sounds like she's trying to hide something. I was the 15th one poisoned, but I was just too stupid to, like, die, so I'm still here. No one here, as usual. Hey, how are you? You're Pearl, right? Huh, silent as ever. What's that she's got in her hand? I've seen it somewhere before. I'm a lawyer. What do you think about that? What is it? Is it my hair? Is it too spiky? Not spiky enough? Did Maya eat the body? Hey, you! Don't touch anything! Look, I really need to ask you some questions. Don't look at me like I'm some sort of uncaring jerk. Tell you what, pal. I'll let you ask me a few questions, alright? Hey, Gumshoe, I'm a lawyer. Did you remember? I'm really busy right now. I can take a look at it later, alright, pal? He didn't even take a glance at it. God damn it, no one wants to see our badge in this one. About Maya. I hate to break this to you, pal, but Maya's fucking dead. With the way things look now, that girl's the only one who could have done it. Yeah, only Maya and the victim were inside this room after all. But Maya is. You can ask more about her later, pal. So Dr. Gray was shot with a gun, huh? He was shot in the forehead. Whoa, but he was also stabbed in the chest with a knife. What? Basically, the Vic was first stabbed, and then he was shot. Okay. Nick, Maya, what am I going to do? I never imagined it would turn out like this. Calm down, Maya. Take deep breaths. Are you like on trial for fucking second case in every game? Oh no, Maya's going to prison again for the fucking 5th time. I wonder if we're gonna get her off. Couldn't think of it the first time I met her. It all started right here in this detention center. I finally get to see you again, and it's not your fault. You didn't do it. No, I did it. I killed that person. But that wasn't you. It doesn't matter. It might as well have been me. Even though the signed confession thing was going to be considered from another person, the murder that she did means that it's me. Maya, remember, I'm a lawyer. Sorry, Nick, but there's nothing really special about it. So you're the master or something of the Curian School of Channeling? Actually, my mother is for now. But since that title is passed from mother to daughter, I guess I will be someday. Who's your mother? I went into the room with Dr. Gray, locked the door, and sat down across from him. Okay. We closed our eyes, and I began the channeling, but before that I pulled out a knife, stabbed him in the chest, whipped out my pistol, shot him execution style in the forehead, then knelt down and channeled the nurse. This is sounding kind of creepy, like the beginning of a scary story. And that's the last thing I remember. What? After a spirit comes into my body, I lose myself, my consciousness. Then you don't remember a single thing? When I came to, I was being held in my aunt's arms, and there was blood all over my clothes. Oh, but I do remember having a dream. A dream? Yeah, a dream. I just stabbed and shot a guy. What kind of dream did you have while you were channeling? I had a knife in my left hand, the gun in my right. I did CQC, Nick. I did it. It was so cool. I was fucking badass. I can't remember it all that well, but I was dead and buried in the ground. I couldn't move, and it was unbearable, really suffocating. There was a really familiar smell, too. Under the ground? Yeah, I can't quite place it, but I know I've smelled that same scent before. I'm guilty. I'm a murderer. No one's decided that yet. But I did. I killed that person with these 2 hands. That's where you're wrong. It was a knife and a gun. That's enough, Maya. Yeah, that's a good point, right? Yeah, well, Maya, what do you say? It's hopeless. If you defend me, you'll lose, I'm sure. Stop it. Help me. Nick. Help me. I'm scared. Don't worry, I will. When is the trial? It sounds like tomorrow. Fucking fast, as usual, 0 prep time. Alright, I'm going now. Wait. This jewel. This is called a Magatama? It's a magical charm, and it's always protected me. Give this to Pearlie, and I'm sure she'll lend you her spiritual powers. Looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. I should take this chance and thoroughly check this room. If I'm lucky, I might uncover a clue or two. Oh, shit. Oh, Mr. Wright. Good morning. I am on my way to go meet Mystic Maya, and I thought to bring her some items to make her feel more at home. Namely, tea so bitter you lose your tongue, and jaw-droppingly large strawberry desserts. I'm sure Maya will be very grateful. That's a Mystic Maya, good sir. There's some empty space falling behind the screen, like hiding back there. Alright. It's a beautiful and expensive folding screen. It also looks quite old. There seems to be some sort of sacred text right now, but I can't read it. This is... It's a hole. Could this have been made by a bullet? About 8 inches off the ground is a small hole that looks like a bullet hole. Ah, so even someone such as yourself can take interest in something like this. This is the Korean channeling technique, Sacred Writings. There are 6 panels in all. I see. That's not what caught my eye. You see this hole here? It's an old screen, you see. It is only logical that perhaps a bug or a worm of some sort is the culprit. Even though this looks nothing like the eating patterns of any bug I know. Pretty sus, not gonna lie. What happened here in this room after I left? Well, first I struck Mystic Maya on the head to make her go unconscious, correct? That is correct. Next, I performed the spirit severing technique. Spirit severing technique. The spirit of that nurse was inside of Mystic Maya's body. I used the technique to send the nurse's spirit back to the other world. I wonder if this kind of testimony is even admissible in a court of law. I mean, the doctor seemed to think so. By the way, what is this room exactly? The channeling chamber. This room was created for the sole purpose of preventing such a tragedy as yesterday. What do you mean? Sometimes when an inexperienced medium calls an especially strong spirit, that spirit may become violent and revolt, as you witnessed yesterday. Revolt, but how? When a spirit enters a medium's body, she loses her will and herself steps aside. To put it another way, the spirit is borrowing the medium's body, good sir. But isn't that extremely dangerous? An experienced medium has little problem controlling a spirit, but Maya, I mean Mystic Maya, that was her first channeling, and that was why I insisted on locking the door. However, I never thought that would be calling danger upon the client himself. What? I am grateful that one of our heirlooms was not damaged in this horrible incident. And that would be that folding screen there. It is the Korean Sacred Writings. Along with the Korean Sacred Urn, they are this village's most treasured possessions. This is the urn. If I ever found out that something had happened to either one, oh, the humanity. Until now, the women of the Branch family have thought themselves to be inferior. But Pearl is different. Alright, so, yeah, alright, cool. Alright. Her spiritual strength is so great, it's even greater than some of the main family. Yes, Pearl is a channeling prodigy and is the pride of the Branch. So sus. Like, so sus. Wow, she's really fired up now. In any case, our world is so different from yours, perhaps it is best for you to quit, good sir. That's new. June 20, Fame Manor side room. Oh, hey, like, you're that guy from yesterday, the, dentist guy. No, I'm a lawyer. That's right. Mr. Smith, Esquire. That's right. Wait, I mean, you're wrong. My name is Wright. Smith, right? Well, I got, like, 3 letters at least. I don't think she gets the point. What I'd really like to know is why you're still here today. Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about that. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really okay. It's fine. That's it? What just stopped mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? If Lotta ever wanted another genuine mysterious phenomenon, it's right here. Now where did this box come from? I'm sure this wasn't here last night. It looks like a box for storing clothes, but it's pretty big for just clothes. So it's probably not a box for storing clothes then. It's mostly empty, but a few folded pieces of channeling costumes sit at the bottom. You surprised me. And how are you today? Huh, I guess she isn't open to friendly chatting. Huh? She's still holding something in her hand. Oh yeah, Maya said to give this to you. I'm in trouble now. If Morgan sees us like this, I'll be the next one they're channeling. That's Mystic Maya's. Huh? She actually spoke. Who are you? I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm a lawyer. I worked with Maya. You worked with Mystic Maya? You're Mr. Nick, right? Excuse me. I know who you are. You're Mystic Maya's special someone. What? Are we? So then, of course. You're going to help Mystic Maya, aren't you? That's what you're going to do, right? Well, yeah, I will. Oh wow, it's like a beautiful fairy tale. That earnest look shining brightly in your eyes. It must be true love. What? Maya being boiled into a bright red lobster by this little kid. I'm so jealous of Mystic Maya. What a wonderful relationship. Wait, I mean, things aren't like, hee hee, I can tell you're a good person. I may be small, but I'm going to help you in any way I can. Alright, so we can talk now? Okay, Pearl. Pearl, are you friends with Maya? I feel very grateful to be friends with her. She's so great. I want to be like Mystic Maya when I grow up. I really look up to her. Wow, I had no idea Maya was so revered. So what's that you got there, Pearl? Oh, this? I found it yesterday. If you want it, I can give it to you. Sure. Did you find it in the incinerator? Alright, well, if you really want to give it to me, hee hee. You look like a child at a toy store, Mr. Nick. She not only speaks in a refined manner, but laughs in one too. Alright. An old steel key, a green jewel set in the center of the key's grip. That's the same key that was for the channeling thing, right? Mr. Nick? Yes. Pearls? I can call you that, right? You're too cute to just call you Pearl. Sure, Mr. Nick. Are you sure it's okay for me to have this Magatama? Yeah, it's okay. I was told to give it to you. But I can't accept something like this. All I really should do is charge this Magatama with spiritual energy. Spiritual energy? Please take this. I'm sure it will be helpful. What do you mean? It will let you see people's secrets. See people's secrets? Yes. If it's alright with you, I would like to accompany you for a little while. I can explain the Magatama's power to you when we meet someone hiding a secret. Wow, Maya's had this the whole time, and we never used it on our fucking investigations? What the fuck, man? Anyone else like her little dance? I want to ask you about the victim, Dr. Gray. I, totally don't know him. I don't like where this is going. What is that? You can see it, can't you, Mr. Nick? You can see the lock on that person's heart. What? This is the power of the Magatama. Only you can see these psyche locks or psych locks? I think it's psyche locks, Mr. Nick. Psyche locks, huh? Metal Gear, huh? Indeed. The more someone wants to hide their secret, the more locks you will see. If it's only one, I think you can easily unlock it. Unlock? But how? Oh boy. Please use Mystic Maya's Magatama on this person, and let's remove the lock. You must be careful though, Mr. Nick. If you make a mistake, it will hurt you. If you don't think you have the proof you need, you must have the courage to stop. Well, I've got to start somewhere. Let's give this psyche lock thing a try. But can you spell the word knife? Eeny meeny, I believe you do know who Dr. Gray is. Well, it may be possible that you never actually met Dr. Gray in person. I do believe you might have at least indirectly known of him. What do you mean? Indirectly? I should try to show that the possibility existed for now. It has to be this, right? Here's your proof. What is that? Ouch, I guess it doesn't have anything to do with it, huh? Alright, well there's my theory gone. I don't know. The game told me that I could do it, right? I don't know. Hey, it's you, pal. So you're gonna be her lawyer, I bet. Yes. Oh, well you're gonna lose a case, pal. I really feel bad for you, pal. Just this once, I wish I could be on your side. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, but I shouldn't be saying that kind of stuff to you. You're the fucking enemy. Hey, you're a cute kid. I hate you. Ha 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 ha. I'm not scary, honest. Wow, I never knew Gumshoe like kids. Hey, I know. I'll show you something cool. How's this? It's a real, genuine pistol. Whoa, Detective Gumshoe, what are you doing showing her something that dangerous? Oh, sorry. What about Maya and the charges against her? I don't think you can win, pal. If you're talking about proof, we've got a few pieces. You've got proof? Yeah, pal. That puffy-haired photographer going to testify tomorrow. Alright, pal. Well, the prosecutor for the trial is Prosecutor Von Karma. Von Karma? Manfred Von Karma. He was an awe-inspiring veteran prosecutor. He never lost a case in the 40 years of his career, and he raised a fearsome disciple. The horrible aftertaste of the evil he force-fed me is something I'll never forget. The Von Karma you're facing tomorrow is actually his successor. Literally, pal, it's Prosecutor Von Karma's kid. His kid became a prosecutor real young, like 13. And hasn't lost a trial since. That's what they call a prodigy, pal. Huh, kid, huh? Well, wait a sec. 13, the kid became a prosecutor at the age of 13? I mean, a prodigy like that, I would have heard something about. Oh, no, the kid was born and raised in Germany, pal. That country's got a lot of stuff and is a great place to develop a person's talents. It's also the only country in the world where they let you practice law when you're a teenager. It's true. 14 patients died and it caused a huge stink. Yeah, but that's not all, pal. Things only got worse after that. What? How did they get worse? Did they raise them from the dead and kill them again? Mimi Miney, nurse at Gray Surgical Clinic, died after falling asleep at the wheel. Eeny Miny, Mimi Miney? Eeny Miny, Mimi Miney. You're just pretending to be stupid? And you just are stupid. I'm not sure about you. Anyone else see, like, she has, like, salamander eyes or something, you know? Like, it's kind of weird. I think there was a different sprite of her facing a different direction, and she looks fine. It's just this sprite here is just, like, it's weird. Alright, so here we go. Take a look at this newspaper clipping. Like, what is it? A story about an accident? Please read the victim's name. Mimi Miney. Miney is a pretty rare last name, when you say. Well, no, we found 2 people with it. Miss Mimi Miney wouldn't happen to be a relative of yours, would she? So you notice, she was my older sister. Ooh. I'm sorry about your loss. Your sister, was she a nurse, perhaps? At Dr. Gray's surgical clinic? Gray Surgical Clinic. I don't think I need to tell you that the clinic was run by the victim, Dr. Turner Gray. Which is how you knew of Dr. Gray. You knew him through your sister. Unlock successful. And we got a full heal out of it too? Nice. Okay. My sister... What the fuck? My sister's name was Mimi Miney. She was like a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. Oh, maybe you weren't pretending. That's what I thought. I heard that, like, Dr. Gray was really tough on people. Like, a total slave driver. My sis was, like, always coming home totally wiped out because she was overworked. Wiped out? So is that why she fell asleep at the wheel? That guy, like, drove my sis so hard, so, like, that's why the accident happened. The one where 14 patients died from malpractice? Yeah, like, the biggest, awful... I think that was the doctor's fault, too. My sis was pushed by, like, everyone's expectations and, like, her duties and stuff. And that pushed her to her death. Oh, I'm sorry. So, like, are we done? What am I supposed to do? I'm almost out of time. Can I really do anything? Can I really save her? Are we just gonna go straight into the trial after this? Damn, sorry to keep you waiting. Huh, must be Maya. It's been a long time, hasn't it, Phoenix? Chadworth? That voice. It was Chadworth. Mia! Even without me being here, it looks like you've learned to stand on your own. Mia, she's Maya's older sister, and my mommy. Her spirit comes back from the other world and borrows Maya's body for a bit. Does it though, or does it replace Maya's body? I feel like this is important. Mia, what am I supposed to do? It's pretty clear what a good lawyer does in this situation. Drop the case, it's hopeless. You don't want to have that on your record. And that is, tell me please, believe in your client. Believe in your convictions and fight for the complete acquittal of your client. But what if my client is guilty? Alright, what do you think about this? This is Maya's Magatama, isn't it? Why do you have it? Maya gave it to me, but I see. This is something very important to me. Take good care of it, okay? She's looking at it with a soft look in her eyes. Alright, I'm a lawyer. Mia, chuckle, wow, this badge brings back a lot of memories, doesn't it? I would love to stand with you at the defense's bench one more time. You think Maya's not guilty, how can you be so sure? I know she is, and I'll give you a hint as to why. But I won't tell you the whole thing because this needs to be interesting, yes? Mediums can't have dreams. They can't? From what you told me, it sounds like Maya was having a dream while channeling. Yeah, she said she dreamt that she had died, and had been buried in the ground. But that is impossible. You've heard it from her, I'm sure. When a medium channels, her own spirit disappears. Which means that it's impossible for her to dream during that time. I think it's safe to bet that Maya was set up. A setup? But this day was going to end with a turn for the surprising. Oh shit. Mia, what? What's wrong? That's right, only I can see the psych locks. Alright. Phoenix, I really want to help you save my sister from the death penalty, but you're gonna have to convince me by breaking through my psyche locks. There are 3 of them. What? She wouldn't tell you. Prosecutor Von Karma, you mean? No, I heard it's his successor this time. Successor? Mystic Maya. Pearly. Oh, you finally left the village. This is a big day for you. You showed up. Thanks for coming all this way. I was really worried about you. Hey, where's your mother? Didn't you two come together? Mother is watching over the trainees. She said they have training for 2 days straight with no breaks. So I, an 8-year-old girl, came on the train all by myself for 2 hours and then came to the courtroom. Huh? Then you came all by yourself? No. Yep, I snuck out of the manor and followed a map. Don't tell me you walked all the way here. Of course not. I ran. So you ran for what, 6 hours? That's, I can't, oh my, if it takes 2 hours by train, oh my, exactly. Pearly, what about the train? Huh? What's a train? I give up. I'm really scared. What if Von Karma tries to do something to me? At least I know Mr. Chadworth would be nicer to me than Von Karma. Mr. Edgeworth? Who is that? Maya, please don't mention that name ever again. Huh? But why, Nick? I'm sorry, Maya. I forgot you don't know. He's dead. He's gone, and he's not. What? What? Wait a second. What's that supposed to mean? Court will commence shortly. Please proceed into the courtroom. Let's go. Now's not the time to talk about it anyway. Nick? What? Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. Again. Are the prosecution and the defense prepared? Okay. What is with this kid? Mr. Wright, are you prepared? Huh? Yes, Your Honor. Why does he always seem mad at me? Mr. Phoenix, right? You must be a little shocked because I am a woman, correct? No. I like that she does the same arm grab that Von Karma did. Hold on, so she's the famed successor to Prosecutor Von Karma? I am I would say Francesca, but it's Francisca? Francisca Von Karma, the prodigy. I see. I gave up a promising career in Germany and came to this country for one sole reason. Revenge. Okay, 1 second, real quick. Francisca Von Karma, Ace Attorney Wiki, age 18, which looks like this one. Okay. Oh no, she's hot! Revenge. Revenge? Is this about her father, Manfred Von Karma? No. If it's something of a personal nature, I'm sure you can... I'm talking. Excuse me? If you interrupt again, my whip will do the speaking for me. Please speak with your mouth like a normal person. I beg of you. Make no mistake, I will defeat you. Prepare to go down, Mr. Phoenix, right? Let me just double check again, alright. I think definitely alright. Alright. Yeah, alright, that sounds good to me. Alright. Does the defense wish to enter a plea of not guilty? Yes. Foolish fool, who foolishly dreams of foolish dreams. Objection, my client cannot dream, she's a medium. 10 minutes, I give the defense 10 minutes before it changes its plea. That's right, I'll have you running for the justified self-defense plea in no time. Witness, your name and occupation. Yes sir, my name is Dick Gumshoe. I'm a detective at the local precinct. Whoa, I wish that were me. Get to the point already. Explain to the court the details of this murder. Yes, sir. If everyone would please look at this map. The channeling chamber has no windows and the door was locked shut. At the time of the murder, only the victim and the defendant were in the room. Anyway, a few minutes after the channeling started, shots were heard coming from inside the room, sir. A few of the witnesses broke the door down and rushed into the room. Also, one of those witnesses that broke the door down is the defense attorney that's now in this case. And that should probably mean he's not allowed to be the defense attorney in this case, but fuck it. Let's all just jump in our kangaroo pouches and fucking stamp and shit. Then that's why they found that the victim was already dead, correct? Yes. I believe this is one of the most open and shut cases I've ever presided over. Really? The direct cause of death was a pistol shot to the forehead, sir. The shot was fired from point-blank range. But before the victim was shot, sir, he was stabbed in the chest. The wound was very severe, but not enough to cause instantaneous death. And also, it's not clear if he was stabbed with a knife before that, and the second stabbing that we found the knife with was someone replacing the first knife with a second knife for no reason. The murderer used a pistol to finish the victim off after the stabbing, but it's also not clear if the bullet in his head is the first bullet, or if that first bullet was fished out and replaced with a second bullet. The murder weapon, Detective Gumshoe. Whose pistol was it? It was the victim's. The victim. Now, why would he have... Objection! Why would he have a pistol? Who cares? The point is that you are missing. Now it's a mix of vampire and Nagito. Well, the point is that you are missing, and is whose fingerprints are on that pistol. I mean, I think it's important whose murder weapon it is, along with the victims. The defendant, Maya Faze, were also on the grip, sir. Shot was fired from point-blank range. So about how far away is that? It's anywhere between 12 to 20 inches away. And how do you know he was shot at point-blank? I grow tired of the foolish foolery of the foolish fools of this foolish country. Man, Chadworth has competition. Excuse me? Gunpowder burn. Gunpowder burn? Gunpowder burn? Gunpowder burn. When something is shot from point blank, a burn area is left around the bullet hole. And there were definitely some gunpowder burns left on the victim's forehead. But before the victim was shot, okay. Stabbed, and what was he stabbed with? A fruit knife. It looks like it belongs to the face, sir. And of course, Maya Faye's fingerprints are all over it. How severe was the wound? If it had been half an inch more to the right, it would have hit the victim's heart. After a stab like that, it's impossible to fight back, let alone stand. Oh man, poor Jojo. This testimony makes it sound like Maya had stabbed him with the intent to kill. Are you sure he was stabbed first and shot? Yep, sure can be. One look at the wounds and you come to the same conclusion too, pal. A fool is a fool who will only listen to the foolish opinions of other foolish fools. Is this what you're gonna do all the time? A pistol shot to the forehead at point blank is certainly enough to kill instantly. Does it matter then which was first? The date and time of death was June 19th at 3:15 p.m. Eyewitnesses claim to have heard 2 gunshots at this time, and the defense attorney is somehow one of them. And 2 murder weapons, both with the defendant's fingerprints on them, huh? This does seem like an open and shut case. Naturally. Even in the face of all this, do you still wish to plead not guilty? It's the opinion of this court that if you do not adjust your plea, you stand to lose. See, just as I promised, Mr. Phoenix, right? You would change your plea in less than 10 minutes. So this voice I'm doing has a completely different context for her than it did for Daddy Von Karma. Will you change to justified self-defense? Because now would be the time to do so. Plead not guilty. Nope. If we plead justified self-defense, we would basically be confessing to murder. I mean, no. After the trial, Maya's life would be ruined and she'd be labeled a murderer. No. Not even a little bit, but okay, I can't let that happen. Your Honor. Have you reached your conclusion, Mr. Wright? The defense will not change its plea. We'll accept nothing short of complete acquittal. You have sealed your fate, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Detective. Yes, sir. Present the final portion of your testimony. The final strike. Yes, sir. Oh, now, see here. Proceedings are run by... Oh, man. Lucky judge. Oh, yes, of course. Go ahead, detective, and give your testimony. Unrelated, we'll have to take a recess soon. Sorry, pal, but there's an even more incriminating piece of evidence that I wasn't allowed to tell you until now because Von Karma made me do it. This is the costume the defendant was wearing at the time of the crime. As you can see, it's covered in blood. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. This piece directly links Maya Fey to the crime, sir. Okay, come on. Like, just say she was being possessed at the time, so the ghost test is on trial. Ghost trial. Come on. The judge will go for it, and as soon as the judge goes for it, he's like, I didn't know that. Well, good point, Von Karma. How do you respond? Now we're in. Let's go. Come on. Why didn't you say so in your testimony earlier? You're kind of scary today, you know, pal? Come now, Mr. Wright. There's no need for that kind of attitude in my court. Dude, you got whipped! There's blood on the costume. Lab results show that it is the victim's blood. So there's blood from the victim on the defendant's clothes. Definitely not good. So, were there any other clues you could glean from this piece of evidence? Well... If you must change the topic, then the good detective here must testify again. But too bad, not enough time. Let's move on, alright? Yes, Miss Von Karma is perfectly correct. There must be a reason as to why she suddenly threw out an objection like that. There must be something about this costume. I just have to look harder. Alright. Your Honor, actually, there is something very wrong with this piece of evidence. The problem I have with this piece of evidence is here. I asked the court to please take a look at the sleeve of this costume. The sleeve? There's a tiny hole here. A hole? But that wasn't in the report. Hold on. What's this around the hole? It smells faintly of gunpowder. Gunpowder? No one ever told me. A hole that smells of gunpowder. It looks like I found the hole I was looking for. Out of context, Your Honor, the only logical conclusion you can make is that it must be a bullet hole. Is she actually flirting with me? Smiling? What else is she hiding? You're going to have to be way more obvious than that. Pull yourself together, detective. That tiny hole doesn't change a thing. The strength of the evidence still holds. Continue with your testimony. That, just now, was a fluke, nothing more. How can you say something like that? This is a huge oversight. Well, I agree, it is a mistake on the part of the police. What Prosecutor Von Karma has said is true. The evidence still stands. If you do not find a more definitive problem with the evidence, then... Oh, no way. Detective Gumshoe, please continue with your testimony. The defendant attacked and killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. How do you know that? He wasn't fighting back? How do you know if he was or wasn't? We could find no evidence that the victim put any sort of a struggle, pal. So did the murderer have a fight with the victim or not? Depending on this, the circumstances around this murder changed drastically. Okay, well, it's obviously like the hole in the sleeve, right? Shows that she got shot. Detective Dick Gumshoe, you said that my client killed a person who, without a doubt, was not fighting back. Yeah, I did. Then what, may I ask, is the bullet hole you police overlook supposed to mean? What does it mean? I'll tell you what it means. It means that the victim had fired off a shot. Is that what it means to not fight back? Ah, you're right. It seems that Maya Fey was shot at by the victim. However, that is only grounds enough to support a justified self-defense plea. Oh, that is correct. I mean, justified self-defense sounds pretty good. He was trying to kill me. He shot at me. I somehow, with my weird, you know, I'm Maya, here we go, wrestled the gun and shot him, and that was the end. I had my fruit knife in my pocket. He shot me, so I lunged at him to stab him, to stop it. And then, you know, instinct took over. I slapped the gun out of his hand, whipped it up, and just like executed him right with a fucking headshot. You know, I don't know, like, come on. They rejected justified self-defense and pleaded not guilty, and they did it before we had all the evidence and and like what happened. And still, it doesn't matter. They're locked into that now, even though new fucking information has come to light, which means the defense has yet to prove anything at all. Ah, don't just stand there. Hurry up and tell the court what transpired that day. Is this really okay, Judge? Because, you know, I'm cool with it, but like, is everyone else? With the new information we acquired added in, of course. You mean by myself? You want me to put together the scenario all by myself? Yes, sir. Right away, sir. During the channeling, the defendant saw her chance to stab the victim in the chest. Of course, the victim used the last of his strength to fight back, sir. While the two were fighting, the victim took out his gun. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. The defendant then picked up on the opening, took the victim's gun, and ended it. Maya plays a lot of Call of Duty, Your Honor. There's quite a difference in height between Dr. Gray and the defendant. Add in body strength, and it seems unlikely the defendant could have stabbed the victim. And yet that is what happens. That's irrefutable. You Phoenix, you fucking idiot. Maya Fey was in the middle of channeling, was she not? Oh, fuck you. When channeling with the Crane channeling technique, the medium physically changes. I know this, but yet I'm still not entertaining the idea that it was the possessed ghost that was fucking did the murder. Not, are you fucking serious? With the nurse's build, the defendant could have easily been a match for the doc. That's on the same tier of Chadworth, someone firing a gun right in front of Chadworth twice, with at least 10 seconds, maybe even a couple minutes gap between the two shots, and him being like, oh, ooh, ooh, like, oh my god. Where in the world did that pistol come from? It looks like the victim, Dr. Gray, had specifically bought it for that day. But a handgun? He got it off the black market about 2 days before the murder. Yvonne Karma's logic is perfect, except for that one time, and the other time before that. The victim took a shot, but because they were too close, he missed. That's kind of weird. It's like, didn't he just say, like, at that range or was safety off, you'd be able to shoot? But, like, you know, I don't think that's correct in terms of logic, but in terms of what the game wants, maybe that's correct. Like, why would he miss it that close? That looks singed around there, right? So that is the same, and the judge could smell gunpowder when he was there. So, oh, it's this one. Okay, so what's the reason? Missing the tiny hole on this costume will be the prosecution's undoing. What do you mean? This little hole has actually created a huge hole in your testimony. Has it? You said the two of them were fighting when the victim fired his gun at point blank. If that were true, then where is the gunpowder burn on this costume? Well, I kind of saw a gunpowder burn on it. With the art style, there's not a single trace of gunpowder burn on this costume. It means that when the shot was fired, they were standing apart from each other. I'm disappointed, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You think you can punch a hole in my logic with that? With vishy-vashy thinking like that, anyone could explain away anything. In the middle of their fight, the victim pushed the defendant away. And it was then, when they were separated, that he fired. How was that? As if that was even possible. According to testimony, the wound from the stabbing was very severe. The victim would not have had the strength to push the defendant very far after that. Oh. Well, then. That's right, the defendant must have pushed the victim away. After stabbing him, she must have put some space between the doctor and herself. And then, while she was preparing to strike again, the doctor took his shot. There, that should satisfy even you. That does make an awful lot of sense. What do you think, Mr. Wright? I must be careful. I can't afford to make a mistake here. It makes sense. Something doesn't make sense. There's a fatal flaw in her argument, Your Honor. Fatal? Flaw? Yeah. Very interesting. I would love to see where this flaw is. Show me something that contradicts my explanation. This, right? This is the piece of evidence that destroys your logic. Oh, what is it? A folding screen. I would like to point to the court's attention to the hole in this folding screen. Ugh. It looks like you already know what I'm talking about. Who, where, what, why, how? Oh, that's right. Your explanation, please. Are these two really that clueless? Wait, the bullet went through the defendant's sleeve first, then the folding screen. It passed through at a height of approximately 8 inches off the ground, which means... When the shot was fired, Maya, I mean the defendant, was not getting ready to strike, but was actually squatting low to the ground. Okay, well, we just established that they were pushed away, so pushing away, depending on where she was, if she had the knife in her right hand, which I believe she's right-handed, but maybe the ghost nurse isn't, but even if the ghost nurse isn't, it doesn't really matter, and her left hand was down and the sleeve was dangling, I don't know, this doesn't seem right at all. Like, I can really conceive a scenario where her left sleeve is dangling down enough that like he panics, shoots while he's bleeding out. This changes everything. Please look at this diagram of the crime scene. The victim, Dr. Gray, was here when he fired the shot, and the bullet hit this folding screen. It hit at this location, about 8 inches off the ground. At this time, the defendant was in this area. Wait, what? I mean, here, right? Like, if that's what I have to be. We're assuming that like he didn't just fire off into nothing, right? So it's this area. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, the judge's face scrunched like he just smelled some serious bad breath. This, I mean, wait, I just realized I forgot to brush this morning. Excuse me while I freshen up. Sure. In the meantime, I want you to think things through again, Mr. Ray. So, what? She was here and he was just like, fuck that wall in particular? Or do you want me to be here? Or here? Let's try here first. Somewhere around here. Uh-oh, okay, no, alright. Here. If she was squatting, that means she still needs to be, like, vaguely in the position of where the bullet went, right? So it's over here. Does it just want me to be really specific with where I click? Here? Here, right in front of it. And then he's blaming the game's lag. What do you mean I'm blaming the game's lag? This is complete horseshit. What? How does he shove her all the way over here? What did she do? Was it like freeze frame, repeat, let's see that again? Whoa, whoa, like what did he do? Like a Mortal Kombat move on her when she fell all the way back? Like what? Wait a second. We know the defendant was close to the ground based on the height of the bullet hole. But how can you gauge the distance from that? Isn't it possible the defendant was standing much closer to the victim? Joe, you're the one missing. Okay, listen. I understand that it probably wasn't even possessed Maya that killed him. Like, I don't know, maybe. But, like, right now, how these games work, how I understand it, is that you can't be too far ahead. I've already been, like, having problems with this in the past, with being too far ahead of the game's logic. Right now, we're not at the point now, right, that we're saying that, oh, she didn't even stab him, even if that's true, right? So she did actually stab him at this point as this investigation. So if she did actually stab him and then he took out his gun, right? Like what the fuck? If he pushed her, she falls over here. If she doesn't, if she goes over by herself, why would she go all the way back over there? And how did he get the shot off in that fast? Unless he shot her before she even got the knife, which is, again, that's new information. Like, we're not at that point yet. Imagine being bad at reading and blaming the test. Okay, what am I missing then? Explain it to me. Bobby Bob 188. Because I want to understand. This isn't about being right or arguing. I want to understand why this makes sense here. I want to understand it. You're trying to prove it wasn't possible and where she would have to stand to eat to make the bullet hole. Okay, that doesn't make sense though still. That she would be here. Because he could, like we already said that he could have shot sooner than that. But okay, the game is saying that she had to be closer to it for the shot to go off. Let's go with the game's logic. Like, are you saying that after this it's gonna say she couldn't possibly be there? Because like I don't think so. Like I don't think she has to be this close for the bullet to go down like that. She could be here, right? So I was supposed to click on something that didn't make sense. What? And how was I supposed to know? I'm not continuing until I get a response from Bobby Bob 1885. So you all get behind him and you get him to write out what I didn't read properly, and then we will continue. That's impossible. But why? You, of all people, should know the answer to that question, Miss Von Karma. If she were shot from somewhere closer, there would be gunpowder burns present. Not necessarily, but okay. I think that's only from point blank. And what was it, like 12 to 20 inches? Like, that's not very far. However, there's nothing of the sort around the bullet hole of this costume. Ah! Curse you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. We already did this. But do you think this has changed the defendant's... Okay, so it is. It's fucking bullshit. It just needed to be, like, in this area. She wasn't here. She could have been just over here. This was correct. And the game was just like, no, fuck you. It has to be over here. Honestly, Your Honor, this changes everything. The prosecution has claimed the defendant was aiming to kill by stabbing. If that were true, delivering the final strike with the knife would be ideal. However, where and what was the defendant doing at the time? Squatting all the way by the folding screen. Maybe we should take an dump. Exactly. If Maya Fey was the real murderer, why would she be by the folding screen instead of preparing a strike? Alright, with this, the rest of the trial should be in the... How do we know that hole is a bullet hole? Maybe a worm made its way through. Blast radius of disaster. To think that you've been able to take a completely hopeless case to this point. Now I know why Papa had a tough time with you. You amuse me. Of all the things to inherit, why did it have to be that smarmy smile? Detective, how dare you damage my perfect logic? Huh? How is it all my fault? You can start repairing your standing by first removing that 3-strand goatee. Oh man, called out. Oh, and rest assured, your punishment will come later. Are you hearing this, Judge? I think it's time to call in the next witness. Next witness? That's gotta be Lotta. Oh, alright, so to get goofy, I need to try to do Hank Hill. And to do Hank Hill, it was like... Bobby? What in the Sam Hill? Like that, right? No, I think that's off still. Gorsh. Well, hey, Phoenix. How you doing? Just sorry about this. Didn't exactly have a choice, you know. Nah, that's just it. That's... Whoa, you're whipping Lotta? Name and occupation. I declare, what in tarnation? Hey, Judge, this here is violence against my fair self. Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That ain't fine. That's a whip. There's no need for foolish outcries from foolishly foolish fools. Just hurry up and testify about what happened on the day of the murder. The name's Lotta Hart, paranormal photographer, and I'm here to testify. And just after the joke yesterday, I'm picturing like this face on like on a game cover, you know, like a game case, the Lotta Hart spin-off. It's Ace Attorney Pokemon Snap. Here we go. Only the doc and the defendant went into the channeling chamber. We were waiting outside the door, and then bang, we heard this gunshot. Gorsh. Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down, and we rushed into the room. Inside was the dead victim and the defendant waving a pistol around. I swear, other than those two, there was no one else in the room. See, she looks fine now, but when it's head on, like her eyes look kind of weird. They're too far apart. And did you take a picture of the scene right after the murder took place? Reckon course. Excuse me? Reckon course. It's short for you reckon? Of course I did. Does it look like I care? Just hurry up and show your picture to the court. This here's the picture. There's another one though, but I'm not saying it for, you know, right now. It would certainly seem that the defendant and the victim were in that room. Alright, how was he shot? In the forehead, right? Okay, well, I guess he could have been shot like turning to look at her and fell forward, but no, I don't think so. All right, so how did she get behind him? She couldn't even been standing there. There's a flower pot in the way where I clicked. Wait, how did the bullet get through then? It went between them? I think that might be a... No, it didn't. It's the side one. I think that might be a plot hole, chat. Like a plot hole inconsistency between this photograph and the how it looks when you're in the room itself. I think that's a mistake. Ooh. Mr. Lawyer broke the door down. Yep, this is true. Did I in fact break the door down? So let me get this straight. This Mr. Lawyer there broke the door down. Oh God. Honestly, Mr. Phoenix Wright, why don't you tell us what happened then? Yes, Miss Von Karma, I broke the door down. Sorry. Why does this feel like an inquisition? No need for apologizing. That was great. You're a real man. Wow. Oh, really? That's something I would have liked to see. I think the judge could have broke it down sooner. He's like ripped under that robe, right? Inside was the dead victim, the defendant waving a pistol around. How did we not see that? Like, we were right in after her, weren't we? Or did she run in first? Or were we, like, recovering from our door bashing? Are you sure it was the defendant, Maya Fey? Sure, I'm sure. Sure as sugar. Remember what you said when we broke into the room. What's going on here? This gal, is she Maya? When you saw the murder at that time, you couldn't even tell if it was Maya Fey or not, am I correct? Well, you see... Order, Miss Hart. You are here to present accurate testimony. Yeah, sorry. Remember last time I just made shit up for an hour? Witness, think back to when those two entered the channeling chamber. When they entered, one of those people that entered the chamber was Maya Fey, correct? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was Maya that went in. It looks like we've come to a collective conclusion. The person in this picture is most certainly Maya Fey. Exactly. But there was no one else in there, and you know it. The channeling chamber was very dark, almost pitch black. Was there really no one else in there? What about under the flooring, behind the folding screen? Yeah, behind the folding screen. Yeah. What about behind the folding screen? Did you check back there? Wreck given. Huh? What in the... Wreck given, you know? You reckon? That's a given. I took me a good look around the room once. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. If I may have a word with you, Miss Hart. What? You got a problem? Right given. I mean, I am having a little difficulty in understanding you. If you would stop saying... Oh, whoa. Now then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, do you see a problem with the testimony, or don't you? Just as I thought, there's nothing wrong with her testimony. The face of the defendant cannot be verified in this picture. However, if we think about the circumstances, it would have to be the defendant. What am I going to do if I just let this go? What is it, Mr. Wright? You look as if you have something to say, like you've seen a ghost. If I make one wrong move, I'm going to have the judge against me. Is there anything I can present that would prove it's not Maya in that photo? Alright, so we can't see if there's any blood. We can't, like, there's no, like, maybe the bullet hole should be right here, right? But it's not there. It says it's like, I think if it was shot in the head, it would be like, we're not trying to prove that it's not Maya Fey, right? So I'm gonna guess it has to be the bullet hole. Here's your proof. Is there a problem? Oh no, I thought I would work on my inflections. Just wondering what an objection with a twist of "you're wrong" sounds like. Oh, Mr. Wright, I'm sorry, but I don't follow your logic. Okay, it's not. Maybe I'm supposed to give up. Sometimes it wants you to give up. Here's your proof. Nope. Can I point something out on the photograph? Nope. Okay, so we're gonna see what losing looks like. We haven't lost before. This court finds the defendant Maya Fey fucking guilty. Confetti court? The accused will surrender to the court immediately, to be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned. No confetti. Oh, it's only confetti when someone's not guilty? Wow, that's cold. It just fucking boots you out. Okay, am I supposed to give up? Okay, can't present anything. Well, Mr. Wright. Nothing, Your Honor. That's very smart of you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You really should give up trying to prove this is not Maya Fey. I didn't say anything about giving up. I just don't have the right piece of evidence to prove my argument. That's enough. Is this it? Is this all I could do? I think it's quite obvious to this court that a verdict of not guilty is not possible. I told you. Totally, 100% impossible. Miss O'Connor, do you have any further questions for this witness? Having established the defendant's guilt, further questioning won't be needed. What about the defense? No further questions, I presume. I couldn't protect Maya. The defense. I had to give up then? God damn it. Like, pointing out that she's not, like, using her profile to say, like, Maya isn't that tall, like, Lotta didn't recognize her, and also the bullet hole being missing in the robe. Like, I think those are good lines to follow, but no, okay, Phoenix, you can't make that kind of face. A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Mia. What? Where did you come from? Why is your hair different? Oh no! No, 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 no. I'm doing fucking like, I'm making a cross with my fingers at the screen. No. No. What the shit? Have you heard of Marvel Shazam? Isn't Marvel Shazam worse because it's still a kid in an adult body? Like right now, okay, can we get to a place where this is okay enough to move on? Like right now, this is an adult in an adult body. It's just that the adult body has been transformed from a kid's body. Like as far as I understand how this works, the kid is gone. Like it's like the kid's gone. Like the kid is not aware what's going on right now. Like the kid's consciousness is gone. Like as far as I understand from what Maya said, like the kid is in oblivion right now. You know, like hopefully killing things as she comes across them, because otherwise they're gonna outlevel her if she doesn't level up her combat skills. Like it's gonna get, like things are gonna get real fucking grindy real fast. But the fact that the hair color is the same and it's got the same hairband. Oh God, I don't like it. I really don't like it. I don't like it. I really don't like it, chat. I guess I just made it. I guess I made it just in time, wouldn't you say? But for Pearls, her clothes are a bit. Oh my God, game. Why are you drawing attention to it? Anyway, what are you waiting for, Phoenix? Let's go. But how? She's already taken away every advantage. The advantage is still in your hands. Think carefully one more time about what you saw in the channeling chamber. Do you remember what you told me yesterday? The Dr. Gray. Click. I was murdered. What? Click. Mia, question Lotta one more time, Phoenix. I don't know if she's doing it unconsciously or on purpose, but she's not testifying truthfully. Is no one else seeing this? Oh, now then, this court would like to end the cross-examination period, but first I have to ask, what the fuck is going on in the defendant's stand? Like, what the fuck's going on over there? Please wait, Your Honor. The defense would like to request that the witness testify one more time. Overruled. I'm afraid you're too late, Mr. Wright. The cross-examination has already ended. Furthermore, any unrelated question? It's fine. I'll allow another testimony. Oh, damn, like this same kind of mistake that that your dad made. A Von Karma's case is perfect, absolutely flawless. And what better time than this for you to see that? Except for that one time, and the other time, and earlier in the trial when you got the better of me. But I mean, I have someplace I must go after this. Oh, all right, I'll allow it. Please tell us once more what happened when you burst into the channeling chamber. Okay, you got. Why can't we say, look, Your Honor, an 8-year-old girl just turned into this thing. Look, this is how channeling works. This is what happened to Maya. So, case closed. What? Woo. Okay, you gotta see. Oh my God, she's back. No, I don't. No. When we broke into that room, all I could focus on was Maya. All I was just kind of scared of the dead body, so I just didn't take a good look at it. I'm really bad when it comes to blood and ghosts and stuff, but still managed to point my camera at Maya and take a shot. Ghosts and stuff, good track. And even knowing that, you still persist in being a paranormal photographer. Yep, that's why I'm getting out of this here business. This gal's gonna get the dirt on the stars and be a tabloid photographer from now on. Couple cases from now, Phoenix, there's gonna be a big celebrity that dies, and I'll have the scoop. Don't worry, I'll be back. Goofy in every game, Goofy in every game. 2, right? 2 what? 2 shots. You took 2 shots. But only one has been submitted as evidence. Miss Hart, where's the other picture you've been withholding? Fucking called it. No, no, no. You got it all wrong. It's not me. I didn't mean anything bad. I know I can be a little mean, but I ain't evil. Gosh. Well, at least she knows herself. Then why have you not shown this other picture to the court yet? Well, ain't it obvious? That prosecutor woman told me to shut my trap about it. What? Von Karma? Then why did you let us testify some more, Von Karma? Oh, Miss Von Karma, you're hiding critical evidence. Isn't this illegal? Unforgivable, Von Karma. Suppressing evidence like this, you're as bad as your father. Confront Francisca. Leave it to the judge. Confront. The judge will probably just let it go. Your Honor, the defense asked the prosecutor Von Karma be held in contempt of court. Well, yes. Me, in contempt of court? You can't be serious. But you hid evidence from the court on purpose. That's not fair. Phoenix. Oh, I can still see her though. Shit. Phoenix, are you a lawyer or a school child? I was so angry I lost my composure. Oh, Miss Von Karma, would you care to explain yourself to this court? I thought this picture was not important and thus felt no need to submit it. That's all. How could you think? The pictures were more or less the same, so why bother with the second? I mean, it's just so much more trouble than it's worth for me to submit this as evidence. I still brought it with me, though. What is this picture? No bullet hole. No bullet hole. It's obviously the second picture the witness took that day at the scene of the crime. Well, it's a little off-center, but that's what you get with a nervous amateur. I think the important point here is the person in this picture. This is most definitely not my FA. Well, I mean, the possession. Your Honor, as you can plainly see, the person in the picture is not my Okay, like, okay, what was it? Okay, we can't see that, right? You know when we went in and Maya was like, I was murdered? If that actually wasn't Maya, like it wasn't even a possessed Maya, it was just someone else, and Phoenix just couldn't tell either, I think I'm going to be a little pissed. Yes, I see that. It's not just her face, her whole body has taken on a different appearance. Yeah, that's what the fuck happens. There's only one conclusion that can be drawn then. That somehow, this other person snuck in and traded places with the defendant. Mia, we did it. You're too soft. Huh? You're softer than Aunt Morgan's strawberry desserts, Phoenix. Take a look at Prosecutor Von Karma's face. She's smiling. I think you had better continue to worry, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh, Miss Von Karma, what do you mean by that? Your Honor, I would like for you to take a look at this picture. This was taken yesterday at the detention center's visitor's room. This is Mr. Phoenix Wright and the defendant, Maya Fey, during his visit. Oh, that looks like the lady that's standing right next to Phoenix right now. Oh, Maya Fey. But isn't this a totally different person? She looks this way because she is obviously in the middle of channeling a spirit. But then it's this... It's unbelievable that she can... Yet, it is the truth. When Maya Fey is in that state, she physically changes into the person she's calling. And we still are not talking about it in the courtroom right now. Miss Von Karma, a word if I may. Now we're just completely, like, we're talking to the person. Taking pictures of someone during a private visit is illegal. Surely you must know that a picture... What? Fuck, man! You just can't see that. Obviously, I know this picture is illegal, but I never intended to submit it as evidence in the first place. I'm just showing it in a court of law, so you all know about it. It's not evidence, though, but it's still going to be important. But it's not evidence. It's just a fact. Not evidence, by the way. From the moment I showed this picture to the court, this case became all mine. After all, this image has now been forever burned into the judge's mind, but it's still not evidence. Are you saying that this person is the defendant, Maya Fey? Surely Mia can just put a stop to this right now. Is there any way I can prove that the person in this picture is not Maya? I don't think I can. But okay, what does it mean though? Like, if I say I can because it's a different, because the possession means it's a different person. I don't know what the rule. I don't know what it wants. Okay, let's save it. I don't know what it wants from me here. Within this picture lies a critical contradiction to all the testimony up until now. Okay, the fact that there's no bullet in the sleeve, right? It was this one. It was the left, right? It was the left one, right? Yeah, there's no bullet in the sleeve. Please direct your attention here to the sleeve. But there's anything odd about it. Directing points. Fuck you, Phoenix. Yes, you fucking idiot, Phoenix. And that is what is so odd. Something that should be there is suddenly missing. Should be there. Ah! There was a bullet hole in the sleeve of the defendant's costume. If that's the case, then it should be in this picture as well. Oh, Miss Von Karma, you intended to hide this valuable piece of evidence. I didn't notice. You will most certainly be assigned a penalty for this. Yes. No lunch tomorrow. That's very harsh, I think. Yeah, fitting for the crime. No lunch. No lunch. You can still have your dessert, but no lunch. And you can only whip me once in tomorrow's trial. Ah, she's got that condescending grand plaster all over her face again. Tisk, tisk, jumping the gun again, I see. Your Honor. I would like to extend an apology on behalf of those incompetent fools. What do you mean? And what incompetent fools? If those fools down at the precinct hadn't missed the bullet hole, I would have gotten a report about it. As I didn't, I could not have known that this picture was of any value to this case. That's bullshit. It's a pit of the defendant's face. I see. She's lying through her teeth, I know it. That woman knew about everything, the bullet hole, the picture, everything. But you can't prove that. Francisca von Karma's idea of a perfect case is quite fascinating, don't you think? Your Honor, you need not worry. If you must assign a penalty, I'll personally make sure that the detective gets what's coming. No lunch for him tomorrow. I'm sure there will be a great gnashing of teeth at his next salary discussion. Poor gumshoe. There is only one logical explanation for this contradiction. This picture is a fake. The bullet hole was made later. The shooter is someone else. The defendant's sleeve had a bullet hole in it. However, this person's as clear does not. There can be only one explanation. The person who shot Dr. Gray was not the defendant, but a different person altogether. What? Blah blah. Lotta's still here? Hey, witness. What the heck? Is that any way to ask a gal a favor? Be quiet, you. You were the one who said it was only the two of them when you entered the room. Well, you know, if you were lying, I swear that my whip would be the last thing you see. I didn't actually look behind the screen, or behind the door, or under the floorboard. Look, sis, you're looking mighty scary, so why don't we say you... I swear, I wasn't lying or nothing. There wasn't anyone else in there, honest. You see, now riddle me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Where did the defendant vanish to? And where did this other woman appear from? Come on, you can't fall apart here, Phoenix Wright. Well, who else can do a transformation then? Like, it was definitely like, if the hair color stays the same, then it couldn't have been Pearl, but it would be good if it was, because then she can go to prison and we don't have this to happen anymore. I can't believe that even Mia's calling me by my full name. But I mean, how am I supposed to prove something like this? Mia would always turn things around and change her perspective. Okay. Can Morgan channel? She's just a branch. Pearl's supposed to be really strong, like almost as strong as Maya, maybe even better. Can Morgan channel? What if before we broke in, the third person was already in the room? I wonder if Maya had left that room somehow. If I could prove that either one of those conditions were true. Oh, Mr. Wright, let's see what you come up with. Maya, did you leave the room? Oh, I did, Phoenix. Why didn't you tell me before that? Oh, you didn't ask, Phoenix. I think what happened before we forced our way into the channeling chamber is Maya had left the room. Maya had left the channeling chamber at some point, and the defense can prove this. Oh, how a foolish fool makes the foolish face while dreaming foolishly foolish dreams. Maya Fey was being looked after by her aunt, Morgan Fey. The chances of her leaving the crime scene is lower than that detective's salary. Prove that from the murder until the time of arrest, the defendant had left the room. Alright, let's try it. Miss Hart, do you remember this key? Well, I've seen it. Hey, that's the channeling chamber key, right? Before the channeling started, Maya locked the door from the inside with that. The defendant herself locked the door. Yep, that's why we all couldn't get the door open. I don't know why you're bringing this up, Phoenix, because there's no other door in and out of there, and we were standing outside the door the whole fucking time. Although there was that 5 minutes that we never spoke about where we all went out and had a smoke break. We were on Smoko. Could have gone out in those 5 minutes. Remember that? I do. Yeah, we didn't say anything about that, but yeah, we were away from the door for 5 minutes. Yeah, that was a good 5 minutes. That key's the only one of its kind, after all. Oh, one of a kind, you say? Wait, Mr. Phoenix right? Yes, it looks like she's catching on. I'm afraid to ask, but why is that key currently in your possession? Huh? What do you mean? If my Faye locked herself in, then the key should have been with her. Oh, yes, agreed. However, she did not have the key at the time of her arrest. So how come you're holding it? I got this as a present from a certain little girl. And that little girl was nowhere near the crime scene at the time. This means that my Faye must have left the room. But how? If she had not, then I would not be holding this key you see before you. Okay, okay, I don't think this really proves it, but it's enough doubt to get it through, I guess. I don't know. No. My perfect case. How is there a flaw in my perfect case? Don't think you've won yet, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I am a prodigy. I can't say that fucking word. I have never lost a case. And I don't intend to lose here in this courtroom to a fool like you. Taste my taser. Court will not reconvene tomorrow at 10 a.m. Wow, that was you, Pearly? You summoned my sis? Yes, I felt I had no choice. Great going, Pearly. I knew you were special. Hey, Nick, did you know? Yeah, it's not like anyone else in there could have done that. Nick, I know you're trying really hard and all, but I really don't remember ever leaving that room. And I don't think that a third person could have gone into that room. I'm real glad that was the only time that ever happened, and it'll never happen again. Oh, by the way, Nick, do you think you could take Pearly back home for me? God, no. Nope. Why was that woman bullying Mystic Maya? Well, she's the opposite of a lawyer, a prosecutor. So her job is to prove people guilty. They don't care if someone's innocent. All they care about is if they win. That's terrible. But she's really a good prosecutor with a heart on the inside, right? Yes, there's no one like that. All prosecutors are the same. Well, he might have become a good guy eventually. He? Who are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Is it that person Mystic Maya was talking about? Mr. Chadworth? That was a long time ago. He's not around anymore. Huh? He clutched onto his foolish pride too fiercely and died for it. Yeah, and like, Nick, what? Are you lying or dumb? By the way, yes. What is it? You wouldn't happen to know anything about who the murderer is, would you? Why are you asking me? No, I was just thinking earlier. I didn't see anything. Pearls, where were you and what were you doing when the murder happened? What was I doing? I wasn't doing anything. She's really bad at lying. You can whisper it to me. I won't tell anyone else, I promise. Okay, so is she involved, like being channeled, or was she in part of the combat that she's not out to be in usually? I guess you can see through my lie, huh? It looks like Morgan's here too, but she hasn't noticed me yet. What is she doing? It looks like she's talking to a picture. Yeah, okay. Alright, so did she channel, and is it her in this picture? It's black and white, so you can't see the hair color. I think Pearl's hair color would show up like this. But then was this the person that we saw me right now? I think so. So I think it's probably her, or it really does look like her, right? Look at the face. Yeah, it really does look like her. Are there any moles on her face? Could she look like her? Maybe. Is she not even dead? Like, I don't even know if she can channel. Don't you see? Take a look around. Finally, my chance has come. I've waited for this day for so long. That's right. Prepare yourself, dear Misty. What in the? Who's there? Knock knock. Oh, if it isn't Mr. Wright. The Toast Engineer used some more bits after that to say, I take my earlier message back. I don't want to end up like Bobby Bob. And then and then Bouncy Bob used 300 bits to say hashtag not all Bobs. Bobby Bob 188 has used 500 bits to say sorry for bullying you earlier. Oh, well played, my dude. Well played. You didn't have to use bits for that. So now I look like an asshole, and you know I'm Canadian enough to be like, oh fuck. Well played, you win. Thank you, Arbicus Elamelech, hopefully I'm close, for gifting a sub to Bobby. Oh, for fuck's sake. Welcome, Bobby Bob 188. When are you getting your own emote? There's gonna be 5 fan arts of you tomorrow. Bobby Bob emote when? Enable Bobby Bob emote. It's the next thing after Ayaya. Fuck it, I'm modding him. Fuck it, modding. Mod Bobby Bob 188. Congrats! You're a mod. Oh, if it isn't Mr. Right. Oh, I'm just curious, but that picture you were just looking at. Oh, today was that event, was it not, good sir? I heard you did well. Huh? Oh yes, thank you. Oh, that was a good deflection. I'm terribly sorry I could not attend the trial today. Please accept my apology. I had a previous engagement as I had to watch over the trainees training today. I get the sense she really doesn't want to talk about the picture. So the master is Maya's mother, right? Mystic Misty. She is a brilliant medium. And where is she now? We are not sure. Not sure. About 16 or 17 years ago, Mystic Misty failed at channeling a certain spirit, and after that she simply disappeared. I don't believe she will return to this village in any case. And in 4 years' time, her name will be forever erased from this village. Erased? A person who has been away from this village for over 20 years is considered dead. Oh, I see. And that is 4 years from now for her. When that happens, a new master will be appointed to Korean village. And Mystic Maya was supposed to become the next master. However, with this a murder, I'm afraid. I must be imagining things. I thought she was laughing to herself for a second there. Okay, so you are like, I was 90% sure before, but now I'm 100% sure. Okay, so how have you orchestrated this? You have to tell me what you were doing when the murder happened, okay? But what if I can't just tell you what happened? Then I'll guess what happened. How does that sound? What? You can do that? You'll tell me if I guess something right, won't you? Yes. Now, when the murder was taking place, you were here, right? Okay, so either Winding Way or Side Room. Winding Way. You were here, weren't you, Pearls, in the Winding Way? Wow, you got it. So, do you think you can tell me now? I'm sorry, not yet. Man, oh man. Alright, what next? Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. Do you really know that much? Well, I am a lawyer, you know. It's true, I am a lawyer. Now, what is it was Pearls was doing in the Winding Way? Taking care of the key? So, I feel just a little better. Huh? You are a lawyer, but you're also just a person after all. Sorry, I'll get it right this time. Okay, I think I know what you were doing there. No. Okay, so we don't have it. Well, we're not in court. What happens if we... Like, I'm a lawyer. If you push yourself anymore, your soul will shatter. Please calm down, collect your thoughts, and try again. I've made too many mistakes. Looks like there's no one here, and even though the weather is gorgeous today, it's raining inside my heart. The sky is blue, and so am I. Alright, so is there like something we can inspect here that we can see that that's what she was doing? About this key, Pearls, you found it on the day of the murder, right? Yes. Now, where you found this key is very important. So, please tell me, Pearls, where did you find this? I found it in the incinerator. Ah, it is important. The incinerator. Is she talking about the one in the garden? The door on it was a little open, so I took a peek. What was that? It was after the channeling when everyone was in panic. Mr. Dick? Yes, are you going to tell my mother? Huh? You mean tell Morgan what you did? Yes, if she finds out that I was playing in the leftover trash, I'll get a spanking. Gotcha. Well, let's keep it a secret from her then, alright? In the incinerator, huh? Sounds like a good place to search next. Hey, there's someone by the incinerator. Oh, looks like they noticed me. And now Ryan talks to you towards me. Oh, hey, Huff Huff. Like, Huff Huff, you're that dentist guy. Actually, it's Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. Nice to meet you again. So, what's up? You're all out of breath. Like, huh? Like, I'm all sweaty. Like, you mean... Like, I'm just totally happy and, like... totally excited to be here. Excited. Like, I mean, there are so many things to, like, see. It's, like, the real deal here. Oh, really? For example? For example, like, that urn over there, do you, like, know about it? It's so blue and urn-like. All I see is an old cracked piece of pottery. What? Those weren't here a second ago. Were you pulling shit out of the incinerator? What kind of fucking bargain shitty incinerator is there? So what happens at 1 a.m.? Is there some sort of legend connected with that urn? Like, yeah, it's like this village's treasure. Huh? Didn't know that. And like, it's sealed inside that urn. What are you talking about? Like, you know, Amy Faye's spirit. Amy Faye. Who's that? Like, geez, Mr. Smith, get with the program. Everyone knows the lady that founded the crane channeling technique was Mystic Amy. You don't have to get upset with me. So, like, as long as her spirit, like, lives in that urn, the spiritual power of the Faye family will stick around. Like, isn't that totally romantic? Damn, let's open it. How many times has it been cracked? Alright then, why didn't you tell me about your sister's fatal accident? Like, why? You think, like, it's got something to, like, do with the murder? I don't know yet, but I'm trying to chase down every lead I can. Like, fuck you, Phoenix. Psyche locks? Like, what is it? Looks like I'm going to need something to pry her mouth open on this one. So there's a spirit in this urn, huh? All I see are a bunch of cracks. But I guess maybe the spirit could live in the space between the cracks. Looks like something is written on it. I am? Huh. Is it really I am, not 1 a.m.? I am, but on the other side it says not dead. That's right. Pearl said she found this key inside the incinerator. I guess I should take a look inside for myself. This is from Maya's costume. There's blood on it, a tiny bit, but still. Cloth scrap added to the court record. Unburned remains found inside the garden incinerator. A small amount of blood is on it. Zephyr Lily has used some bits to say, the urn is blue, and so I am. I want to ask you something about Pearls. Pearly? What about her? No matter what I try, she won't answer me. I want to know what she was doing at the time of the murder. Huh? Wait, Nick. You don't think she did it, do you? No, nothing like that. She'd never do anything like that, you hear me? Never. She's a great kid, and really cute, and really great, and cute. She did not pick up a revolver, aim it at a guy's forehead, and pull the trigger mercilessly. No, I didn't really think she was the murderer. But she's definitely hiding something. You were with her on that day, right? Yeah, the two of us, we were playing with her ball. Yeah, it's her ball. It's shaped like an urn, and it has I am written on it. So about this ball, it's nothing really, just a plain old ball. I think she was still playing with it when I started the challenge job that day. Pearly really loves to play with that ball. Ah. Hey, wait, please, Lotta. Why are you back here? She ran off into the manor. Lotta. Ack! Hey, I'm telling you, quit following me, you hear? Oh, yuck, I'm a worthless piece of trash. You lay eyes on me, and they'll turn to dust. We'll go in the incinerator, then. Sigh. Alright. I'm pretty sure I saw Lotta run in this direction, but it doesn't look like she's here. Well, I'm having fun. It's Pearl's ball. Maya said that it's always kept in the clothing box. So then what's it doing on the floor? Pearl's ball taken. Pearl's 20 same Steel Samurai. Wow, what were you doing in there? What were you thinking? I'm a bad person, just another piece of human trash. I needed a hole to crawl into. So you crawled into this clothing box because there wasn't a hole to crawl into? Oh man, huh? There's a small hole in this clothing box. And it's about 8 inches off the ground. That's the same height as the hole in the folding screen. Then could this... Well, yeah, I looked behind the siding board, and there was a huge fucking box back there, but there was no person. You never asked me about no huge fucking box that was there at the beginning, but wasn't there anymore. No one asked me about that. Okay, so someone was hidden in there that came out and did the killing while Maya was put in there, and that's why she had the dream about being in a coffin or something. Morgan was out with us. And you were sleeping. I guess it was you. You were playing with this ball, right? Ah, that's right. How did you know? Maya told me that you love to play with your ball. Yeah, I was playing with my ball. And then? Wait, something happened, huh? We needed 2 pieces of evidence to unlock 1? Ah, shit, I thought it was like 1 each. Something happened, huh? Something really bad. Gulp. What do you mean something? And nothing happened. This is it. While you were playing with your ball, this happened. You broke the urn. Even though it was pretty broken already, this urn is a village treasure, right? Pearl, you broke the sacred urn, didn't you? The ball smacked into it and knocked it over, right? And if Morgan found out, she'd get really mad, huh? She doesn't seem to be fighting back. I think I hit the bullseye this time. And that ghost was released, and they're the ones that did the killing. But it's strange that the lock hasn't broken yet. It's really old urn, isn't it? I guess. It's so old, it's not weird to have a few cracks. Her voice is shaking. How can you tell that the urn has been broken? Well, it's chipped and cracked all over. What? Because her ghost was released. That's why. Her ghost was okay. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to do this, or do you want me to do the urn? Ah, for fuck's sake! I hit fucking back instead of R. Shit, man. Really? Oh, damn it. Alright. I think showing the vase again should count, but okay. Who started the channeling technique? Huh? Oh, it was Mystic Amy. That's right. And how do you spell her name? Do you know? How do I spell her name? I don't know. It's spelled A-M-I. Gasp! I thought it was a little odd when I saw I am written on this urn. How'd you get the glue to put it back together? And that's how I knew that someone must have broken this urn and made a mistake in spelling when they put it back together again. It did have cracks and shit on it before that, right? Because the background art never changed, I don't think. Oh, we got some health back. Cool. Yes, I broke it. I accidentally let Mystic Amy's spirit fly away. Don't worry, Morgan will never know, okay? I'm a bad child. Breaking village treasure is unforgivable. I thought that maybe they would make me leave the village, but the broken pieces were pretty big, so you thought you could put them back together and no one would notice? Yes. And then that moment in the sky, I'm free! Free! I found some glue. Fix the air over there. The hallway. You mean winding away? Yes. The channeling had already started, so I didn't think anyone would walk by. I see. So about how long did it take you? It must have been a nasty repair job. Yes, I might be strong at spiritual things, but when it comes to arts and crafts, I am not nearly as skilled. When I finished fixing the urn, I looked up and saw you come into the manor. Okay, so she was doing that the whole time, which means I mean I'm pretty confident that it was Eenie Meenie was now like the one, and like in this picture, it's Eenie Meenie in this picture, and when we went in, we just didn't know it wasn't Maya. What a great friend and detective we are. When we saw you come in the manor, so that's around when Lotta and I were coming back inside after reopening the murder or whatever. When I saw that, I packed everything up in a hurry. Mr. Nick, what is it, Pearls? I'm going to get banished, aren't I? I really don't think that's going to happen. I mean, I bet Mystic Amy's happy to be free from that cramped urn. I agree. Yeah, I hope so. No harm done, and a happy resolution. Phew, I think I found everything I can, but I can't see how it all adds up. Gorsh! Hee. Is Eenie Meenie being here just a coincidence? Hey, mister. How is it that the spirit Dr. Gray wanted to call just happened to be that nurse? And that nurse turns out to be Enie's sister. It's too convenient. Hey, Phoenix, I'm talking to you. I wish I knew a little more about Eenie, but where am I going to find info like that? Oh, I get it. You can't be bothered to look over at trash like me. Is that it, Mr. High and Mighty? Ah, Lotta. Oh, so you finally noticed. I thought I heard a mosquito buzzing in my ear, although I couldn't understand a word. Well, I gotta hand it to you. You sure know how to chase down garbage. I mean, I'm grateful to you for chasing this large lump of one around like this. Thanks. But you know, you're just wasting your time.
I'll be fine on my own. What are you going on about? As for following or chasing or whatever it is, isn't that what you're doing? Well, you see, you're not exactly a real gentleman with a lady's heart, are you? You're not exactly the world's #1 charmer either, sister. Damn. Look, I'm really dang sorry about today. When I get all fired up about something, it's impossible to stop me. You hurt Maya really badly, Lotta. I don't suppose you could forgive a gal like me? Again? Yeah, I'll forgive you, whatever, it's anime. Well, I guess I can. You did help Maya out too, after all. For real? Gosh. Yeah, for real. Ah, thank goodness. I'm still what? No, nothing at all. Just talking to myself, you know, gibberish. If Maya's not the real murderer, then who do you think it is, Lotta? It's me. Well, heck, ain't it obvious? It's that occult freak. Heh, that's Eeny Meeny, right? Well, yeah, I was wondering if you know anything about this girl. Yeah, you know, actually, I did a little checking up on her the other day. Her sister, she's the one that Dr. Gray wanted to call back from the spirit world. Whoa! Yeah, I heard as much. I had also heard that Eeny was the one who introduced Dr. Gray to Crane Village. You don't say. That's one sneaky gal, if you ask me. Hey, you want me to tell you more about her? That girl was hospitalized about half a year ago. Hospitalized? But why? Well, heck, you can go find out on your own. Huh? Here, I'll give you the clinic's address. Maybe you can find out. Oh my god. Maybe. What's that supposed to mean? Well, see, actually, it was gonna be annoying, I reckon, so I didn't actually go there. Arrgh. Well, that's the way the gumbo spoils, right? Spoiled gumbo sounds. Ew. I mean, look, don't blame this one on... Oh, never mind. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. Better go to this haughty clinic. So this is where Innie was hospitalized. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Ah, yes, are you a doctor here? Yes, I'm Dr. Haughty. Ho ho. I'd like to ask you a few questions about Miss Eeny Meeny. Miss Eeny Meeny. Yes. Oh, her. It's too bad. I'll tell you something. That girl left here a long time ago. Did Eeny die and Mimi like took over her identity for no really good reason other than so there's a twist? All right. Like what do you know about? I'm a lawyer. What's this? I'm a lawyer. Right now, I'm investigating a murder. Yes, what is with your angry face? Violence is the answer. Yes. The trial is tomorrow, and I would really like some information from you. Is that right? Well, you know, I think I can let you in on a little secret. What's that? Yes, actually, I'm not a real doctor. Are you kidding? Anyone with half a fly's brain knew that. So what exactly do you treat at this clinic? Yes, we treat all sorts of doctory clinical stuff. Yes, doctory clinical stuff. Yes, there's really a big general hospital around the corner. Yes, when they can't accommodate everyone, they move some of their patients here. You do surgeries here, right? Yes, we do some plastic surgery here. It seems. It seems. Yes. It seems that way. All right. Plastic surgery, huh? Please tell me what you know about Eeny Meeny. Yes, I'll get to that. Trust me, I will. That girl, that's right. She was transferred here from the general hospital. This was, yes, a year ago. She was one of those emergency cases. What was she ill with? Ill? Nah. She was injured, not ill. With my trained eye, I could see. Yep, I could see that it was a huge wound at that. A huge injury? Her whole body was wrapped around and round in bandages, and her arm was in a cast. That sounds pretty severe, all right. Yes, it was an accident. An accident. They're scary. Yes, cars. Yes, car. You mean it was a traffic accident? Yep, that's what gave her the terrible injuries. I swore it was in the papers. Her whole face was burned like bad toast. It was bad, very bad. Was it really? No. No, really? Her picture was how they put her face back together. Picture. That girl, she had just gotten her license, so she just happened to have a license photo on her. Oh, so, see, I got her picture as a way to remember her. Yes, well, more like swiped. What happened to the actual license itself? Who knows? I didn't bother to ask. It probably got burned up along with the car. Yes? According to this, Miss Innie was in the passenger seat. The passenger seat, huh? And dozing, or so it says. A strong jolt woke her up, and the next minute, a sea of fire was all around her. Miss Innie fought with the door, finally got it open, and somehow managed to get away. Anywho, you can read all the details in the article. Yes. Yeah, so earlier that old granny called the cops. Huh? The cops? Why would Morgan call the police? She said she had something to tell them. Things are sure getting interesting. But honestly, I tell you, that granny sure got her bloomers in a knot. Well, I guess you could put it in that way. It always starts out small, you know? Stealing the master's seat and controlling the village folk. And now you see what it's turned into, a murder, that's what. Yeah, what a mess. Hey, hold on. What? That stuff you were just talking about. That's the first I've heard of it. Heh, really? Well, it's old news to everyone else in the world. Right now, the master is this medium named Misty Fey, but the one that was really supposed to be the master was that old granny. Morgan was supposed to become the master? So I hear the master has always been the eldest daughter. The eldest daughter? Turns out that old bat is Misty Fey's older sister. They say the older sister is usually the one with the more spiritual power. Couldn't think of it. Maya said the same thing a long time ago. So Maya is a branch too, or somehow Granny there lost to her younger sister Misty. I see. This made the townsfolk turn against her, so I hear. Said all sorts of things too, like she's the oldest and yet she doesn't have the power to be the next master. Disgraceful. Well, I had no idea. This isn't Goofy anymore. This is just a bad southern accent. I'm sorry. I'm trying to do Goofy. If I try to do something else, it'll probably turn into Goofy. So what would happen said Morgan Pitchtrunk. Maya's family would have been the branch family, I reckon. You. I want to ask you about your own car accident. Me? Yes. So, wow, like, how strange. I have, like, no idea what you're talking about. Can you, like, prove I was in, like, an accident? Would you take a look at this as a newspaper article from 1 year ago? It says, Miss Eenie Meenie holds interview about crash. Ah, you suffered a very bad injury and had to be admitted to a hospital, correct? Like, wait, what now? That's not me. Huh? I mean, like, this person has, like, the same name, but she's totally not me. This is your argument? My name, Eenie Meenie, is, like, pretty common. What in the world are you babbling about? Your sister's name, Mimi Meenie, is in here too. Like, totally, wow, what a scary coincidence. I'm totally getting, like, goosebumps. Like, do you have something that totally says I was hospitalized? This is your proof. Like, what's that picture supposed to mean? Wow, there's someone else named Eenie Meenie, and she looks exactly like me? Like, wow, what a coincidence. So yeah, what else can I help you with? Have you tried gumbo? I got this from the hospital where you were hospitalized at. Huh? So? There was a certain patient there. He's quite a fan. As a memento of your stay, he stole this. I have to say, this sort of looks like you. Wait, Hottie wasn't a doctor? That creepy fake director. Okay, so like, I was in an accident, sure. But that's like, totally not related to this murder. Actually, it is. Look at this article. It says that one of the women died, correct? And? That woman who died, who do you suppose they mean? I don't know. Can you point out to me? Do you suppose the woman who died in an accident could... Alright, this is just padding. I believe it was your sister, Mimi Meenie. Mimi? You were riding in your sister's car while she drove. That was just someone I was hitching a ride with. You're telling me that I hitched a ride with someone named Mimi, which was like, that's my sister's name too. Like, wow, what a coincidence. Anyway, back to the gumbo. The two of you were together when the accident occurred, making it one and the same. Nice, full health. Yeah, I was riding. We were, like, on our way home. I was riding in the passenger seat when I fell asleep. No, that's wrong. And then it happened. At the time, I grabbed for my purse and escaped from the passenger side door. I, like, couldn't do anything about it. In reality, though, I woke up and, like, the car was on fire and stuff, and then I looked over, and my sister was just, like, dead. Like, she was completely dead. So I thought, this is, like, a perfect time for me to, like, get her identity. So I grabbed her body, and I pulled it over to the passenger seat before I got out. Did Dr. Gray really cause that accident by drugging your sister with sleeping pills? Like, he was totally out to get my sister. He totally did that to, like, pay my sister back. Ha ha ha, it seems simple, doesn't it? What do you mean? but it would be very hard to catch me. Actually, I'd say impossible. What? I think you get the picture. I'm going to serve you a slice of humble pie. I hope you enjoy it. So, Merrick has made me my ultimate waifu. You called it baka? Acquittal is prohibited. So, it's Von Karma, Francisca, dressed up as 2B, but also she's a succubus. And you foolishly committed a very foolhardy tomfoolery, Bobby Bob 18. Alright, I'm gonna downplay how much I like the wings matching the skirt design pattern. Nice. Thank you, Merrick. Thank you. Rate the gloves 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Actually, you know what? 2B's gloves are like pretty good, but the feathers on the end, like, meh, I could do without the feathers on the end. Salary rising noise. Looks like something's up. So stop, leave my mother alone. Ow, hey, hold on, okay, pal? I'm not gonna hurt. Pearl, dear, it is perfectly alright. I will be out for a short while with this young man. Mother, please let me go too. No, you must stay here and protect the manor. But, don't make that face. Hey, I'll tell you what. I'll show you something cool. Here, look. It's a real pistol. The detective did not upset me. Sorry. Maya, Mr. Nick, what about Mystic Maya? She'll be alright. I think I've gathered enough evidence. Mystic Maya, she must feel all alone. Please, Mr. Nick, go visit her. Yeah, but I can't just leave you here all alone either. I'll be fine. Please, Mystic Maya needs you by her side. Her stare is really piercing. Shiver. Mia had a bunch of psyche locks too, right? How ridiculous is this game that this is now okay? So, how are the preparations? I think I have enough evidence and information now, I think. Everything will be on your shoulders tomorrow. Whether Maya is found guilty or innocent, it's a heavy weight to bear. Mia, I'm ready to unlock the last piece of information I need now. Sure, I welcome you to try. But I'm gonna make it difficult for you, Phoenix. It looks like it's time for you to explain your reasoning. Yeah, a battle of wits against Mia. Why doesn't she just tell us? Phoenix, you think I'm hiding information about someone from you. Isn't that right? Yes. Alright then. Tell me who you think I'm protecting. You're protecting Morgan Fay. She's gotta be in on it. Morgan Fay, of course. There's no one else you would protect like this, Mia. Well done, but while the murder was being committed, my aunt was outside with everyone else, which means she already has an alibi. That's true. Show me some evidence that will cast suspicion onto my aunt. Okay, well, it can't be the key, because that doesn't mean that she... Okay, so hold on. Maybe it can be the key, because no matter what, she's been outside. So it's like, how are we casting suspicion on her? What she did before, what she did after? So what makes her possibly suspicious is that the key ended up somewhere else after she showed us the key, or that someone was burning stuff in the incinerator. Like this was also part of it, but like that's not conclusive. But the other thing that makes her suspicious is that she's trying to take over as master, but we don't have any evidence that says that. So, like, can we use like her that she's trying to take over, or no? That wouldn't be it. It would be Misty. So, fuck! I hit the wrong button. Really? The proof is this piece of cloth. I found it in the incinerator the winding way. It's the same material as Maya's costume, except for the splotch of blood. You mean it's from Maya's costume that she was wearing at the time of the murder? Yes, but when Maya was arrested, she was wearing her costume. That just means someone someone changed her clothes. Changed her clothes, but why? I don't know why. But there's only one person who could have done that. The one person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Well, someone else could have come in at the same time. I don't think that's conclusive, but okay. What's that look mean? Your argument is too flimsy. Yeah, there we go. Huh, okay. You have no proof that this piece of cloth is actually from Maya's costume, but this blood. And do you know whose blood that is at this point in time? You don't, do you? Do you have any proof that piece of cloth is from Maya's costume? No. Wouldn't there be blood in the clothing box? Okay. Let's just eliminate it. Has nothing to do with the clothing at all. 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 The key was found in it. That's it. That's it. Okay. I think this is the proof you're looking for. The key to the channeling chamber, huh? Yeah, that was a detail, but like the key could have still went somewhere else. But that is come back. Yeah, I should remember that. At the beginning of the channeling, Maya had possession of this key, and yet somehow it magically ended up in the incinerator in the center garden. You're right. And this is what it might. Okay, I don't understand. So this is Maya's robe, right? And Maya's robe has a bullet hole in it, but this one don't. So there was only already 2 gunshots when this was done, and there was this whole song and dance over here about it. So how, like, what? There are 3 robes? They shot a bullet in this robe after this? And this is what Maya told me. While I was channeling, the key was sitting inside my sleeve, and both this key and the piece of cloth were found inside the incinerator. Which means that this piece of cloth was a part of Maya's costume. It would certainly seem that way. Someone changed her into a different set of clothes, and then burned the costume she was wearing in the incinerator. There's only one person who could have done that. Leon. The person who was taking care of Maya, my aunt. Exactly. Like I said in the beginning, my aunt has an alibi. Yeah, she was with us the whole time. Here's my final question. You don't have to present solid proof of this for me. But I want to know. If my aunt is the culprit, then how did she commit the murder? A gun! She needed a gun! I guess it's an accomplice, right? In order for my aunt to murder Dr. Gray, she would need Dr. Gray! You can't murder Dr. Gray without Dr. Gray. Yeah! Yeah, you can't murder Dr. Gray without Dr. Gray. No idea. Just throwing things out now, and you were so close to Phoenix. Yeah, there's no way my aunt could have done it by herself. So, thinking logically, where does that leave you? She needs to figure it out. Alright, we're gonna... Aw, damn it. Damn! She would need Dr. Gray! Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. She's the answer to the final question, which means that my aunt and eeny, meeny, were in cahoots. Unlock successful. Something's been bothering me all this time. This crime is something no normal person could carry out. The person would have had to know a lot about Fay Manor and the village itself to do this, but Morgan already has an alibi, yes, which is why I can't figure out how it was done. We can assume that Eeny Meeny is involved somehow, but we have one big problem on our hands. A problem with what? You're like supernaturally intelligent and perceptive, Mia. Like, how the fuck did you get killed? Oh, did you mean to get killed? Did you get Obi-Wan so we could be the lawyer? Why would Morgan want to kill Dr. Gray? Why would she have to? Also, we don't really know for sure that she was cooperating with Eeny. You know what would have been creepy? If when Mia was killed, as she dies, her body transforms into something else, and she had been possessing someone the whole entire time for like years and years and years, and no one knew. Be like, oh no, because Mother, she is the one who holds the key to this. Mother? Whose? Mine? Don't be silly. Mine, of course. I'm your mommy, Misty Faye. Bobby Bob 188, the man, the myth, the legend. Last one with 100 bits. I never laughed this hard at a stream. I now have 8 Twitch followers despite never streaming. Thanks for the memes. Also, I have long red hair for if someone actually does do fan art of my redemption arc. Winky smiley face. Alright, Bobby Bob. Alright, well played. Well played.
I am still enjoying it. I know I'm being critical of parts. I think that I just want to make it clear that sometimes I'm frustrated, but sometimes I'm frustrated because I feel like I should be frustrated, and I'm kind of trying to be in line with what I think the game wants from me. Like sometimes even Phoenix is like, "Are you fucking kidding me?" And I'm like that too. Are you fucking kidding me? So please don't think that I'm shitting on the game. All the time. Sometimes I am going to be critical of it, of course, but every time I do say that doesn't make sense, that doesn't mean the game is fucking, this is a flaw, and this needs to be fixed. Like, sometimes it doesn't make sense because the game doesn't want it to make sense, and it's supposed to be like that sort of thing. So, yeah. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. Really? All over the world, huh? Sounds like you've made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing the foolishly foolish clothes. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But Miss Von Karma. Then, how do you explain this picture? Are you saying then that the person in this picture is not the defendant? I never said that wasn't the defendant. Then what is the meaning of this? All I am saying is that Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that is when she dropped this key. The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Now, witness, something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Was technique spelt wrong? Yes, that is correct. Well, what in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. Oh, what? And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey, while in a possessed state, managed to escape from the channeling chamber. After we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck, and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Why have you hidden this until now? You never asked. I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went? I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Oh, now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself, because she was gone when I woke up. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. It looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. Oh, that's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. What? No? I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes. That is exactly what we should be. Eek! Be quiet, you. What the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone? Who was it? The prosecution calls Miss Eeny Meeny, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is this correct? I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is all right, isn't it, Your Honor? Oh, yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine for my sake. Like, when the channeling started, I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. My sister, she, like, told me something, like, totally terrible. She told me that she just killed the doctor, but, you know, I still think it was Maya that did it, even though it was my sister that changed her body and was still in control and could talk to me and everything. Like she still totally is responsible. My sister, like, this is what she said to me. She said, like, I hate you. That was no accident. Maya Fey, like, sabotaged the car. I was drugged with sleeping pills. I was murdered by that person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that a spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. Isn't this like putting a gun on the stand? Yeah, it wasn't the person that shot the gun. It was the gun. Yes, gun, go to prison. Order. Gun, guilty. Go to jail. gun jail. It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. And even the most well-spun lies can be undone. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so the defense will cross-examine this witness. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. I think there were sesame seeds, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, premonition that it was going to be a totally seedy day. Yes, indeed. Fucking seedy. Yes, seedy. Yeah, I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Do you know the time? Maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m. Yeah, my stomach is totally ready for, food. No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time was it when someone came into your room? Oh, so, that's what you meant. You should have been more, clear about it. Yes, you should have been more clear. Yes, you should have been more clear. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. It's really okay. That's it? Why did you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, what was I talking about again? Witness, about this person who entered the side room. Damn. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess. Was it or was it not your sister who entered? I don't know. I mean, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Oh, well, Mr. Wright. The defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Mimi Miney? That she's too stupid to testify? Holy shit. So there was nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Yeah, nothing was, weird. Where's the blood? What was this thing she told you? She, told me this really bad joke. She was I went to the zoo the other day, and it was terrible. They didn't have any animals except for one dog. It was a Shih Tzu. Didn't I just, tell you about it? A foolish fool with a foolish seed, for a brain only speaks foolishly with foolish words. Well, excuse me, princess. Whoa! Alright, so the blood, or... Gotta be that one, right? Where's the blood? That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Eni. It's well constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Shut up, ghost. Miss Meanie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Yeah, and? Oh, you mean she was covered in blood? My sister was a nurse. She would come home covered in blood all the time. That wasn't out of the ordinary for me. Yes, it's the fucking normal. Yeah, well, yes, checks out to me. Shut the fuck up, Phoenix. But I don't think that's what you were thinking about at all. Oh no, he's becoming. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Miss Meanie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. Miss Meanie, what is the meaning of this? Miss Meanie. Uh-oh. I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. What are you stammering about, Your Honor? First of all, calm yourself, witness. I'm sorry, I, didn't mean to, snap. The side room was, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't,
right to do something like that. And then, like, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. The blood, like, just vanished for a little bit, and then it just came back later, so that's why I didn't notice. Huh, oh yeah, that makes sense to me. Alright, Mr. Wright, your testimony. Really, because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinion. I was just about to say light is subjective onto this court. No one gives a fuck about what you think about the Odyssey. Like, that's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Meany's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Whether the lights were on or not is completely subjective and is not up for discussion. You didn't see the blood? Like, yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at that time as well. She didn't get blood on her chest either? Are you going to tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, like, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, like, her face. Like, I'm a Valley girl, and, like, that means I'm from America. So, like, people are carrying guns, like, all the time. Like, it's not out of the ordinary. That's a good point. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? Huh? Like, when do you mean? When? When you were inside room, arrived at the crime scene. I'm talking about when you arrived at the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. Huh, like, what should I do? Press hard, like, you noticed the body? Okay, is it that on the way there you didn't see Pearl putting the urn back together, maybe? I'm talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. Do you think, Miss Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? It's very important. I do, yes. I'm talking like you now, Judge. I asked because it is very important. I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. The ball? Playing with the ball? Or which one? I'm gonna say broken, right? Under repair in the hallway until these came out. That one. I finally found the fault, or I guess in your case, the crack in your perfect lie. Take a look at this urn. Like, urn? There are cracks. Do you see them? So, like, what does that prove? Yes, what does that prove? Who cares about some worn-out old urn? It looks like you still don't understand. I propose that if you had really been walking along the winding way at that time, there was no way you could have not seen this in person. This person. Alright, Director Hottie. I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Yes, and how is this child relevant? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. Oh. And she just happened to break this urn. Oh. Whoa! The urn was ruined. No world record. And Pearl was the one who put it back together. While sitting right in the middle of the winding way. Whoa! Oh, nice ghost. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Oh, did I, like, not mention that? Like, I totally am legally blind. That's why I keep my eyes closed. Okay, well, yeah, but your testimony's still fine. Alright. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Meany. You are a masterful liar. Well, Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So, Miss Meany, tell us the truth. About what? About what? About what you were really doing at the time of the murder, of course. I was murdering! The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there is clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? Oh, shit, what? It's in her testimony just now. Yeah, she couldn't know. We just did it. Oh, is this a separate thing now? Oh, no. Alright, time to lose some points. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? But the body of the doctor was in there. It's very simple. Miss Meany, how did you know that fact? How? I concede that Miss Fay was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Oh, we got him! Which means, Miss Meany, You did in fact go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by the way of the winding way. Ah, almost Christmas. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Oh, yes, that's right, Your Honor. But what if she can climb, which is why? She secured her way there, which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Well, I suppose since you've put that out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, I can do with it. You might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Now's your chance, Phoenix. Yeah, why do I have to answer that? Make the witness answer. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Eeny Meeny, so now is the time to prove it. Where was the witness when the murder took place? In the channeling chamber. Like up here, though. Miss Meany was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? It is. You're very familiar with this. That's right. Miss Meany was at the scene of the crime. At the time of the crime. Order, order, order. That's why that is... Whoa! Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Oh, yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Eeny Meeny was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Over here. But Goofy told us that there was no one behind the side panels. Ah, yes, but Goofy didn't say that there was also a big fucking box back there that someone could hide in. It's like a coffin. Why did Goofy not tell us that there was a big fucking box behind the side panels? Gosh, you never asked. Here, of course. Behind the folding screen. Ah, don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen, except for that box, but I'm not gonna say it. See? You stupid jerk. Oh, whoa. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slimeball. Then now, Miss Meany, one so young as you shouldn't be saying. Shut it, Gramps, as if you know exactly how old I am. Oh, I'm sorry. God damn it, the judge is such a pushover. It looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. I'm a lawyer! Yeah, you go ahead and use that to hide. And you should hide in shame until you die. Miss Meany, how you were able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime is very simple. You were hiding inside this box. Ah! That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproved. Lotta disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. But that clothing box was in the side room, right? Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right, I was sleeping there, so I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright. Do you think you can prove where the clothing box was at the time of the crime? Yes, I can with some evidence. I don't know. Oh, we can, because it has the bullet hole in it. Yep. And now I present a piece of evidence that will prove it. This clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Alright, do you want that? Or do you want this? I think it wants this. Take a look at this clothing box. Every time I do it, makes me laugh. You're so... You're so stupid. Is this there's a surrounds in that whole thing? What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole. About 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground, eh? Where have we heard that before? At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the folding screen and then hit into the box behind the folding screen. Not the folding screen. Miss Meany, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance behind the folding screen. Yes, your chance to kill Dr. Gray from behind the folding screen. Ah! Order. So what you were saying? Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Eeny Meeny? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Eeny Meeny. You were hiding inside this clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as my FA. Well, to masquerade as my FA. To masquerade as my FA. She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix right, then I have a proposition. Dinner. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the crime scene, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do all that by herself. Correct, it's not possible. Okay, so you're not evil like your dad, Francesca? Like, interesting. Like, so now you're realizing that it wasn't my FA. You're like, okay, who was it then? Do you actually care about justice? Interesting. It really is impossible for one person to do all the preparations, that is. Need I remind you that the foolish receive no mercy. Wait. Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? Well, you can't be serious. Huff, huff. Miss Meanie, you had an accomplice. Grr, this person. If it wasn't someone from Crane Village, you couldn't have gotten the costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady, the witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Meanie? Grr. You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. And a gun. Do you deny it? Where did the stabbing come into it, though? I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently toward the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged my FA with a strong sleeping agent, and the doctor didn't notice. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. But that's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Bang. Oh! Dr. Gray was actually not yet dead. Oh, shit! With the loss of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And this is why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... bang. After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room. Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Click. Miss Meanie, she immediately covered her own costume with blood. Click. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fay chased us out. Huh. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh, who's that? Laughing at a time like this. Ugh. Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry. Are you still by chance evolving? Well, what is it this time? Miss Von Karma, surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think that someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix right. Your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. And that is... if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. Like, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Eenie Meenie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where is her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say, too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. She thinks he killed her sister by overworking it. The reason you want Dr. Gray dead is this. The car accident, right? Ha. Just as I thought, you bore me with your silly answers, Phoenix Wright. Just great. What? You think I did this to get revenge on my sister's death? Yeah? Yes. Because through that accident, you suffered a lot and hurt your pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one has to prove that Dr. Gray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I want to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? Senile stupid Gramps. I'm like going to explain, so like please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I like wanted revenge, then like I wouldn't have waited this long. But maybe it took you that long to plan it, or like you were recovering still, you couldn't do it. Like planning a murder, like you want to get away with it, that takes time, and you might still have been hurt or something like and besides, like the guy that thought of the spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. It was like a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? Or maybe you went and just kind of like gave him the idea. She's back to her airhead persona. However, youch. Pathetic, Mr. Phoenix, right? You failed to support your own theory. The end. I think we have our answer. Mr. Phoenix, right? What Miss Meanie has stated is very true. Woo! The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive. Woo! Woo! Furthermore, there is no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. You don't even have any truly decisive piece of evidence to demonstrate your point. Tisk, tisk, so many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. Never mind that the clothing box was in there, and we don't know how or why, and that she has a bullshit story about how she got back to the channeling chamber that doesn't check out that whatsoever, and she knew about shit that was going on in the channeling room when she shouldn't have been able to, and that there's a fucking bullet in the thing, and that the robe doesn't have a bullet hole in it, so there was some shenanigans going on there, and that another robe was burnt in the incinerator. No, there's nothing to go on here. You're fucking stupid, Phoenix Wright. Alright, oh yes, I agree, yeah. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. Hee. See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Ah, good callback, nice. Very well, I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Eenie Meenie. Mighty Mo. Your Honor, please, allow the defense one more minute. Alright. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murder, but, you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? There is a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray, and it is also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Oh, time's up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Meanie had a motive, then why did she kill the victim in this way? Can you provide the reason? Hahaha, too bad. You're, like, too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. But I'm still here on the stand. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Aye. Avant Karma only cares about the perfect win. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And I don't care if you are my witness, so help me, I will throw you out of my way. That's my future boyfriend you're talking to. I've been dead for 5 minutes, Phoenix, and you've already found someone new. How dare you? Miss Meanie, please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Oh, Miss Meanie, if you please. Okay, like, I totally don't think it'll do any good, but... Last year's accident. That was like last year in May. Like something really bad had happened at like my sister's clinic around then or something. And like the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. I like woke up because of a jolt and like it was a sea of flames around me. I like opened the door and like got away. Like the thing with all the patients dying was like May 2nd and like our accident was like on the 24th. 22 days later. 2 accidents back to back. Do you assume it's just a coincidence? My sis was like totally tired, so that's why, duh. Didn't say that very well. Like something really bad happened. That was a malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was because the medicines, like, got mixed up. Was it the fault of your sister, Mimi Miney? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sis. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Of course it does. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Miney's fault. Which means, as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Miney is the one who made the mistake. But, like, it really wasn't my sis. Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, that the car accident happened, huh? Press harder. So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. Oh, nice hint there. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True. But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license. Miss Meanie, that was a lame lie just now. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What does it mean with this, Miss Meanie? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but it expired, but I didn't get it until after the accident. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hody, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, that's... Yeah, that's real strong. What, are you talking about the perverted Fake Clinic director? Yes, that perverted Fake Clinic director, and how it did... What? No one cares! Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Meanie did not have a driver's license. Well, can we see your driver's license to confirm that it was issued in November? Like... No. Fucking no! She doesn't have to show it to you! Like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would've, like, let me drive. Yow. Don't just stand there to yourself. Not you too, Mia. With the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Meanie, why do you think you would have not been able to allow to drive anyway? She, like, had just gotten this really shiny bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night too. I see. A bright red car for sports. Now the defense may question the witness. It was a new car? Yeah, she had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? And that was a really special model. She just glosses over it. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. Let's start with this. Why are British cars good? Like, huh? They're expensive, and their driver's seat is opposite to our cars here in the States. It would seem there is no benefit to owning one. Like, huh? Did the British even make cars? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? Like, I'm sure there is, like, some places in the UK that make cars, but, like, I've never heard, like, UK cars is a big thing. It's, like, American, Germany, and Japanese cars are the big ones, right? This whole steering wheel on the right side thing, it's kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape, the wild way starts to swim. Oh, damn! She's, like, she knows a lot about it. Forgive me. Personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Miss Meanie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it, but I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side of the passenger seat, the left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. The passenger side would be the left side. Miss Meanie, you said that you had escaped during the right side door of the car. But if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. Whoa. Order in the court. Order. Ack. Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Amy said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Miney. That is what Amy said, yes, but that is where her story falls apart. Somewhere all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix, it looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. I've known for 3 days, Phoenix. I knew before the murder even occurred. I know everything. If we connect all the dots, there can only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Eenie or Mimi, who was really driving that night? When I say eenie meenie, does that mean I'm referring to the person on the stand? Eenie meenie, who is actually Mimi meenie now, pretending to be eenie meenie. But if I say Mimi meenie, does that mean I mean Mimi Mimi, who has now been killed but has been replaced by eenie meenie, who's now on the stand but is really Mimi Mimi underneath that, who's pretending to be eenie meenie? We're not there yet, so I think it's gonna go where it's eenie meenie referring to the person on the stand right now, even though eenie meenie is dead. Okay. And the answer is eenie meenie, of course. Well, why would you say that? Miss Eenie Meenie just said so herself in her testimony. She said that she escaped the car from the right side door, which would have been where the driver's seat was. Ow. I'm inclined to feel sorry for a foolish fool who foolishly spends his time foolishly. At that time, Miss Meenie Eenie Meenie had not received her driver's license. And that is why the accident happened. Hold it, Phoenix. It looks like you still don't see the real truth behind the accident. The real truth? Think outside the box. Think crazy. Isn't that what we always say? Alright, one more time. If we connect all the dots, there's only one answer. I'd like to ask the If I hadn't done that first, the answer is the one person who had her driver's license, Mimi Meenie. After all, that makes her the only person who could legally drive. But you just said. The witness, Miss Eenie Meenie, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leads us to the next question. The next question. Who is the person standing in the witness stand right now? What sort of idiotic ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... I'm a lawyer! Oh shit, we almost lost. Mimi Miney. That is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble. Then, how do you explain her appearance? Hair dye. This witness had several facial burns when she was admitted into the hospital, so for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeon used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave to her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. No. But Mimi Miney, she died in a car accident. That's what everyone thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site. That was the body of the real Eenie Meenie, Miney Mo. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Miney? Plastic surgery has not worked that well, Lamayo. Hey, they're sisters, so they already looked alike, like to begin with, most probably. And how dare you criticize this game? It makes perfect sense. There's no way this doesn't make sense. What do you mean? How dare you try to think that it doesn't make sense? Of course it makes sense. You can do magic with plastic surgery. What? Like, what the hell? Who's that person? Who said that? Ban them. Ban them. It was Bobby Bob. Bobby Bob. The one who died that night was Eenie Meenie. Her sister Mimi then stole her face and was reborn as Eenie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Meenie from existence. Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Meenie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Meenie was still, in fact, alive. And that fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray. Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting with this witness about communicating with the dead. Okay, but why was she pretending to be her sister to begin with? Because her sister did the poisoning, or like the malpractice, or... And in that moment, his fate was sealed. Well, listen. Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness. That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Miney. Yeah. It was a complete accident that they made me look like my sister, and I just kind of went along with it. And I was like, you know what? I kind of like this life. I'm not going to say anything. I'm just going to chill with it. It's cool. But then that doctor was going to go and ruin everything. So I killed him. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far as to throw away yourself to become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi wanted her old self to disappear because of this. So she was the reason? The malpractice? That's about the malpractice institute. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi. That's right, the person standing before us today. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister on purpose to take her identity. It was premeditated. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all, the only way. Okay, that makes sense. That's probably the best answer out of all of it then. Like, she did that. Guilt probably was a mistake. Then the car accident was a mistake too. Or, like, I don't know, maybe she was drugged or whatever, but it was a mistake too. And then she's like, I don't have to be that person anymore. That kind of makes sense. She lost everything in the flames of the accident, her sister. And even her own face. That was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life for his sister. I mean, it's still kind of batshit that it just worked out like that, but seeing the opportunity and taking it, that kind of makes sense. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only he hadn't thought of channeling Mumbo Jumbo. Mumbo Jumbo? Becoming Eni has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling the occult. I hate it all. I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of defendant my Faye. This is preposterous. I'm perfect. Me, Francesca von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's going to be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Meow, oh, ah. Wow. Oh, now this is pod racing. Whoa, holy shit. And one more. Phoenix, hang in there, Phoenix. Phoenix. This court is a fraud, a sham. Now then, it looks like it will be some time before Miss Wright regains consciousness, so I will go ahead and pronounce the verdict. Not guilty. Confetti court! Woo! Confetti court! Woo, woo, woo! Confetti court! That is all. This court is adjourned. Yeah, but what about Morgan? June 22, 3:13 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 3. I'm so unhappy. Congratulations, Maya. Sis? Oh, so this is the first time that they've spoken. All right. That's really. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing, sis? I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream I smelled a really familiar scent. A familiar scent. I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. There's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Mimi Miney had planned to open the door to the chamber herself, and then you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fey who had just committed a murder. She had a plan down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick, congrats, Maya. Thanks. Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know, but I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. Yeah, just wait until next game. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Miney with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. This feels incomplete. It went on for too long and it still feels incomplete. Then Maya it's over. Why don't you just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped me with the plan was... Okay, the reason why Morgan helped me with the plan is because we wanted you to go to prison so she could end up being the master, right? So how do I say that? So what actually is it? And I'll do it because I don't want to fuck it up. What actually is the answer? Pearl? Why is it Pearl? Pearl kind of makes sense, but why is that the answer? Because she wanted her to be the master? But wouldn't Morgan take over as master? I thought Morgan was going to take over as master because it's been 20 years. Phoenix explains it? Okay, I believe you that Phoenix is going to explain afterwards, but how am I supposed to infer that that's the reason? I know what the answer is, but I'm trying to figure out how is that the best way to say it? Pearly. 4 years from now, a new master will be born into the Crane village, and that person will be you, Maya. But if you weren't there, then the main family's bloodline would disappear, and what would happen then? The branch family, my aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. Next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. Did the aunt say that? And I forgot? I thought it was that she was going to take over. It was also Pearls could become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think she was saying, I thought so. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. Cell 13. My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Kurain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. And then she was never back again. Reunion and Turnabout, the end. A brand new episode has been added. Episode 3, Turnabout Big Top. Alright, this will be fine. I've heard only good things about this. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Big Top. Maximilian Galactica. Oh no, he's hot. Alright, another JoJo. Oh man, he just fucking died. Wow, they're in space? December 26, 8:12 p.m. Berry Big Circus Circuit entrance. Merry Christmas. Oh, you're not going away. You're oh, for fuck's sake. Wow, that was like being in a dream. I haven't even caught my breath yet. Hehe, that was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica, he was absolutely fabulous. Huh? What, Max? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick? Huh? What is it, Pearls? Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? Yes, I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. It's been 6 months since the terrible incident in Crane Village, and it was during that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's got to be spotless for the new year. So, have you taken over looking after Pearl, Maya? Don't worry about it, really. You were going to visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you will get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly, look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up in one day. Beep. Hello, this is right in Lotta. Nick, it's terrible. Ah, Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too, huh? The office is a terrible mess. I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office, what are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV? No, I was checking at the scene. Huh? What happened? Oh, this is like the Steel Samurai again. Thank you. We're here at the Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of the sensational murder. They're saying that there was a murder. Oh, Maya, what did you do? Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max. They arrested Max Galactica. Oh, shit. Not Max Galactica. Oh, no. Maximilian Galactica. Fans call him Max. popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Alright, Nick, I'll see you in 2 hours at the detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. What? Beat. Oh, we keep this. That's great.
Is this one considered the worst case in the series? Really? It's the worst case in the whole series? Is this one right here? Okay. Asphaltos Tezel says that I love this case. Point and laugh, chat. Point and laugh. I, who have not even played it yet, also think this is bad. I'm a part of the crowd. Wow, you think this is good? Lol. Ha ha ha. December 28, 11:19 a.m. Detention Center, visitors room. Wasn't it? It's been 2 days? What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with a sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous. What the young lady just said was absolutely fabulous. What a clever girl. Such a fabulous understanding of events. Nah, I can't keep that voice up. What's with all this fabulous talk? Whoa. Okay. Welcome to the Queen of Hearts. Welcome to the visitors room. Alright, I don't think Max can get a voice. It's Max. Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica. Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. He called me sweetie. Swoon, Nick. Ahaha, time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card, any card. This one. Uh-huh, I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it, Nick, look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. One, how many do you have? You Time Lord? Max, swoon. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. Eek. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, Sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous, absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop Porcupine Head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? Oh, yes. Absolutely fabulous. Absolutely cringe-inducing. I agree. I'm a lawyer. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. You're just a little over-anxious, I think. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus. What in the world? If only I could use magic. Anyways, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. Thanks to me, the Berry Big Circus is fabulously popular. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus, but to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't it just wonderful, sweetie? Yes. Last night the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster, you mean Russell Berry? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Lucky for me, it means my contract is now void and I can move on to better things. Even though I was in the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The police questioned me at length. Hey, Max, did you do it? Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. I saw him last evening in his room. So then why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Alright. You're gonna have your own police procedural show soon? Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's the hot, serious, no-nonsense detective who solves all the cases, but she needs the help of a wacky magician sidekick. I really like solving murders with you. Tune in every week. I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max, quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wand. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at Max, he's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes. Pork you, I mean, sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh yeah, I'm an attorney. Please, help me, I didn't kill nobody. Didn't kill nobody? That means you killed someone! I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay, I'll take your case. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Y'all sure are nice folks! Max? Gorsh, yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. 118. What's the matter? He's really just a country bumpkin. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney, yes. A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? What? How do you got it right again? What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 of Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? I'm putting my faith in you, sweetie. This seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Ah, it's you two. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is it you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. That's right. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours. Fucking crime. Why is there always gotta be crime? If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. I'm always in a pickle. Dead body. Stage left. Oh, damn, that was kind of dramatic for Gumshoe. Nick, he complained. Hee. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? How's it going, Gumshoe? Do you know who will be the prosecutor in court tomorrow? Of course, it will be Miss Von Karma, now that Chadworth's deed. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? Of course she is. What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Chadworth, of course. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Chadworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Chadworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Chadworth isn't around? Exactly what he said, he's not around. Chadworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. A pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where you are standing now. Ah. Ho, ho, ho. Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yeep. It's pretty clear-cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But, there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. There always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. Footprints, pal, footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture, the crime scene. What's this? There was wooden box under the body. No clue, pal. So, no, he couldn't have been dragged, because otherwise this would be gone. Okay. No clue, pal. Some forensics experts took it back and are examining it now. And what is so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down now. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there is no way the killer committed this crime while flying. No, he just made sure to carefully step where the other footprints were. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way, flying is impossible. But spirit channeling, that's right, flying is impossible, absolutely impossible. Haha. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? Doot, doot, doot. Every time I hear this music now, I just picture Eenie doing the little dance. I'm a lawyer. Come on, you flashed that badge at me so many times it doesn't work anymore. Why don't you try wearing a different badge every now and again? Well, I do have a Steel Samurai badge with me. How about that one? I'll only wear it if the Detective Gumshoe carries a Steel Samurai Police badge. Then it's a deal. I hear the Detective Gumshoe has that very badge. What? Don't look at me like that. You're making me nervous. So it's Very Big Circus, Big Top. Circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. Grrr. Oh shit, it's a lion. Huh, Nick? It wasn't me. Grrr. Grrr. Tiger. He's coming this way. Grrr, grrr. We're not gonna show it though. Nick, you're too young to die. Nick, oh, now we're young. Stay, heal. Grrr. I'm still here, I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Aha, scared you, didn't I? Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died there. Ha, he wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. Hardly ever. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume. Eh? It's cute, I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? She's kinda right, you need to get some normal clothes. You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? Ehehe, you're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one, so much for the tiger thing. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Very Big Circus. You're Russell's daughter? Hey Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. You seem pretty chipper. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? I don't know if it's just the hair, the detail on the hair, the forehead or something. Like, I feel like she doesn't fit the game. Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? Her eyes are huge. I was playing with Regent, so she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. Regent isn't scary. He's cute. Ever since Leon died... Regent has been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the Lion. Interesting name choices. I'm a lawyer. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really? You too? I understand exactly what you mean. Crime photo. What about this? What can you tell me? I'm not really good. Okay, so you have nothing to say about a picture of your dead dad. Alright. That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Was going to be. Summer 28, Big Top Ringmaster's room. This was the ringmaster's room. Yes, I think it was the ringmaster's room. This room belonged to the victim.
Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, this is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Ah, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes. What is it? I didn't know that a magician... This salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much is it? That much? This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice that I took one. Or she already swiped one. Heh, heh. You're incorrigible. You know that? You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What are you talking about? This case is great. It looks like Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. He seemed pretty fucking bad, but just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. Yeah, it's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Can't share it, huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician's trademarks. I have a really bad feeling about this. December 28, lodging house, first floor, Moe's room. I wonder whose room this is. I think it's Moe's room. The name tag on the door says Moe on it. I guess he's not here. What are these? Wow, it's a real mess in here. My room's probably worse, though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. It must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display it in our office. In our office, as soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. Oh, damn. Teehee, clown equipment is so funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. They're all broken. Very clown sexual of him. Good one. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice. Who knows with that guy? Maybe that's part of the gag. Punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. Well, I think he bounced on his trampoline, hit his head really, really hard, and because this is Cartoon Land, he stayed up there for a second on contact, and then he fell really hard down and broke the trampoline, then tripped over, fell on the fucking accordion, and broke that too. You were right. I wonder what happened. Regina, what's the matter? What's on your minds? Giggle. I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well, mumble. And she's gonna be like, what? Really? You think I'm cute? So fucking cute. And then mumble. Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick. There's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts anyways. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love for her as well. What? Who was it? It was Mo. Someone named Trillo. Apparently he is a tenor who sings in the circus. Huh? Hey Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. What? Me? Yes, you work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your everyday average Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus. Don't think so. Yes, I am. I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that. It's a coincidence. I am also wearing a gigantic bow tie at the moment. His is smaller than mine, though. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I just happen to be passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm actually a performer. Actually, I'm a ventriloquist. Ventriloquist. I can also talk without moving my mouth. He. I'm Benjamin Woodman. You've been jamming wood, man? Where have you been jamming that wood, man? Your last name is Woodman? Snicker. Really? Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did he just say that Max is not very nice? Gorsh, Maximilian is a celebrity. I'm here to take some photos of him. Snap, snap. Here we go. Darn tootin', you're here? Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, why? He's cogniferous. Alright, no? Alright, what do you think of I'm a lawyer? Would you mind taking a look at this? I guess we won't need you to take a look at this after all. Alright, okay, I don't even need to show him the hat. What do you think about this? Really? You have nothing to say about Max? Alright, what about this? Alright, what about this? Alright, what about yourself? Alright. Well, this was a fucking waste of time. Well, I'm having fun. Why do you guys just latch on to the stupidest shit I say? That guy, his name is Ben, right? Well, I'm having fun. Ha, you don't know him. Say the line, Joe. I don't know, he didn't really catch my eye. He's friends with is it Trillo or Trilo? Trilo, I think, or Trilo? Trilo, right? Wait, we're the ones asking the questions. Is Trilo the puppet? Did the puppet profess his love for you? Can he only talk through the puppet? When he has the puppet, does he change into a different person? Does he turn into like fucking Candlestick Jack when he has the puppet? Like, I have the puppet now. Rah, tongues out. Like, oh my god, the puppet killed him. Oh my god, the puppet killed him. Oh no. Oh no. December. Oh no, kablamo. I don't think I can do a clown voice. Wahaha! Congratulations! You're the big wiener. No, I can't do it. No. The 1 millionth visitor to the room of the one Mr. Mo Curls, aka me. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one. Did you get my joke right there? Well, I'm having fun. No, no, no. If it was fun, it sounded like old man from the kid, from old man kid from Persona. I think I've actually run out of voices. If it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Land Sing. Catch my drift? What? Maya. This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look like Greta Garb. Oh! Sigh, I'm going home. No, Nick, you can't. You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to. Whoa, what's wrong with laughing at your own jokes? Okay, I get it, but you have to admit he is kind of funny. I do not have to admit that because he isn't. You want to know how I got these scars? Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus? It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. Sigh. This circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry. 20 years, wow. Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition. But I love the circus and bowling. I love it too. That is why I've been here for 20 years. We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us. Nick, he just made a joke. Laugh. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world. A real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me, because he knew that I had a family to care for. I went to the doctor the other day and I said, "Doctor, I'm feeling really down and depressed. Is there anything you can do for me?" "Easy," the doctor says. "The great clown Moe is in town. Go see him, and he'll perk you right up." "But doctor, I am Moe." Yes, I see. How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. It must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it. Caught a peek? Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness to the crime. Is he gonna show up in the clown outfit? Of course he is. Of course he's gonna show up with the clown outfit tomorrow. Of course he is. The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right? That Darren Brown motherfucker." What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. Yep, he got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way, just forget I said anything. Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped. That's not fair. I guess you're right. Maybe I can tell you a few details, but only if you can get old Stiff Lips here to make with the funny. Stiff Lips? Wait, do you mean me? Nick, you can do it. Ahem, ahem. What's the matter? Just getting ready. Alright, here, let's bust out the dad joke book. Here we go. A termite walks into a bar and asks, "Is the bartender here?" "Dad, how much should I sell my dead batteries for? How about free of charge?" "Dad, why did you say you slept like a log last night?" "Because I woke up in the fireplace." "What? That's not even a joke." "Dad, Mom says she's not cooking dinner because she's revolting." "Well, you're pretty repulsive yourself." These are terrible. "In many ways, my step ladder feels more like my real ladder." This is the worst joke. This is the worst fucking book. Just getting ready, okay? Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. It wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw. I'm sorry, he's incapable of being funny, Mo. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw the biggest, most awful. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. No, it was just the hat and the cloak held up by some strings. Like someone operating a puppet. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he is letting on. Alright, what do you think about this? I'm a lawyer. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind? You want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you want. Are you a robot, by the way, or a real person? Let me tell you this one story. How I got these the morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clunked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourself. Oh no, not the cafeteria. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo. Trilo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist. So he's a ventriloquist? Oh my god. Oh my god, no! Oh my god, that's the worst one yet. Oh my god, that's the worst one. Whoa, what happened here? Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. Ah, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. A broken bottle just lying on the middle of the floor. Do you think it means anything? Broken bottle added to the truth bullet. Looks like we're going to have to go back and meet with him. Oh, it's my two sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Sigh. You just call me his sweetie again? What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max, let's make this absolutely fabulous. Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. People who really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. She truly is my sweetie pie princess. Wow, that's so cool. It's already in the works. Oh? That's strange. Regina never said anything about actually marrying this joker. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder. Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. Once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after you finished. Sorry, Max. I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? Oh, it's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. I can't believe a guy with that ugly mug is after my sweetie pie princess, especially after she has eluded my charms for such a long time. There isn't much you can do about that, right? Humph. You haven't even been truly in love, have you? When you are truly in love with someone, you'd be jealous of their mirror just because it traps their image inside. Don't you think that's sweet of him, Nick? I mean, it's like fucking really obsessive. I'm going to get back with my sweetie pie, then I'm going to turn that dumb puppet into a toy glider. Last night you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such. Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month contract. That's the truth, the whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your salary? Hate lies. Okay, so this says it was 1 week ago. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. You had a fight with somebody? I guess? Buddy. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria, but you already knew that, didn't you? Of course. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max, what is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle, too. To hit Ben? I mean, Ben is your rival because Ben likes Regina, right? So it has to be Ben. But Ben. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? But Ben didn't have a head wound or anything. Oh no! Wait a minute. He hit the puppet, didn't he? He hit the puppet. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous. You might as well be a magician. Truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight with him? Ben seems like such a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Your chance? That's when I went to his room and I laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. Yeah, okay. That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie and no one else's. I see. Since Ben was causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet, the ventriloquist's puppet. His real name is Trillo Quist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. Where did you hide him? Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, none at all. Thank you, Max. Oh my god. Okay. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. That's Trillo, that's Ben's puppet. I think you're right, we'll have to give it back to him later. Trilloquist handed it over to Maya, a ventriloquist's puppet, an operatic tenor who doubles as Ben's sidekick. Here's your fucking puppet back. Here we go, time to go crazy. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Trilloquist returned to Ben. Alright, time to go full Nagito. Alright. Hope, Hajime. Hey, wait. Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here, you blind wench. What's your problem anyways? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben? Is that you, Ben? No, I would never. It was me, yeah, me, down here. You're Trillo? That is Mr. Quist to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again, sigh. Mr. Quist, is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, you 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. Nick, what just happened? Trillo's still a puppet, right? A ventriloquist's puppet. Hey, who do you think you are calling me a puppet? Oh my god. Oh my god, what happened? Tell us what you know about the murder. It was me! You talking to me? I said you talking to me. Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trilloquist, do you behave, young man? Shut up, Woody. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are really an odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Are you trying to do Stewie Griffin? I was trying to do Stewie Griffin. Good job. Well done for noticing my shitty accent. I was trying to do Stewie Griffin. Holy shit, that was nothing like Stewie. But someone noticed! So I think objection. Let me lay it out for you. The pace sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hand up my pants. Your partner, you mean Ben? Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off from me, will ya? Just another one of the dorks around here. Try doing a New York accent? I don't know how to do a New York accent. Oh my. Hey, I'm walking here. But I'll be fair, in this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers. No, I don't know what that is, but that's not New York. I found my Madonna. Regina, my lovely Regina, she is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. You'll have to excuse him. Excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty, hence why I shall marry her. Marry? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song. Oh, God. You gave her a song? Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to... The rest is private. Well, the melody is pretty good. But those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here. Thanks. Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now? Hey, buttface. You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all. Trillo? Enough jibber jabber, let's get to court already. What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo? Quite a pair. Oh no. Oh no, now what? Yeah. Can't wait for the monkey to go on the stand. Hey, welcome back, Nick. That monkey. My badge. Oh no, now the monkey's a lawyer.
That monkey stole it. What? Hee hee hee. Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina. You, that monkey. Hey, no need to get angry, okay? But, my attorney's badge. Don't worry, I'll help you out. Okay, if you say so. If I don't get my badge back, how can I flash it? By the way, this is true. The monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey. Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back? I'll see what I can do, even if I have money problems. Eh? Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny. Well, I guess I just have to find out where Money disappeared to. I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know. How is this still going, huh? You don't know? Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo? What do you mean, hanging around? Well, he was there when Trillo told me he was in love with me. Trillo told you he was in love with you? Yes, he did. Kinda cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him. But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo. Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus. Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while. Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage. Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it. I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly, so I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet. What? He's going to propose to me? I'm so confused. How about you, Maya? Huh? What? Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo? Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet? I don't care that he's a bit stiff. Oh boy. Oh my, if it isn't Mr. Right all the time. It's alright to be wrong every now and then, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So what can I do for you? Did you, I can't remember how to do his voice now. Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? It's like Nagito now. Pull up a chair, or maybe just pull my finger and let me have it. We're going to get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Regina is such a pure, innocent child. She was born and raised in the circus, you know, but that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world. She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, and one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. I guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist's puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. A clown sees life simply without complications. Money the monkey. Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money? Ah, yes, Money. He stole my attorney's badge. Well, Money does love shiny objects. It makes sense that he'd swipe your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him. Why's that? Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly. Bravo, bravo. Enough joking around, though. Money isn't considered a member of Regina's family. Then who does he belong to? I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying. You mean right now? Of course. Shall we go? Is this another fucking character? Huff, huff. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? I can't breathe. Don't be such a wimp. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Pant, pant. Or anyways, this is the place. Acro's room. Acro? He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today. Squirrel? That's a big pile of junk over in the corner. I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix's stuff is over there too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later. Money the monkey. Okay, so what shiny object did he steal that was important? Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here, next to this clock shaped like a man sitting on a chair. Attorney's badge. Returned to its rightful spot on Lapple. Thanks. You really saved me, huh? What's the matter? Did you find something? Yeah, check this out. It's a ring. There's something engraved on it. From T to R. Oh, man. Who could that be? Well, I think it's about time we wrap our investigation. Do you think we'll win in court tomorrow? Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet. Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got our magician on our side. That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. With a wave of my hands, I'll make these allegations disappear. Yes, well, very good. Mr. Wright, what do you think? Not guilty. You fucking idiot, Judge. You fucking idiot. Alright, so we're at 4 hours, 25 minutes, and we're about to go into the court thing. I think we should probably stop here.
How are we addressing the puppet and not the ventral... Judge, guys, this case is fucking balling. What are you guys talking about? This is the worst case.
What's your problem? Oh, no. 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 No, 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 no. As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. She's really hungry. Few. Which is why I suppose she is absolutely fat. I can't tell what's my favorite thing in the game. The kind of like the romantic tension that is apparently not intentional at all between Phoenix and Chadworth, or the really dumb Judge. It's between those two.